Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of Code Vein 2, even though, yes, as the title says, I do think this is the first big disappointment of the year. I don't want to say I had high hopes for the game, but I was cautiously optimistic that this game could really deliver on something special. Mostly because, I felt as though it was many years since the last one. The last one was a bit of a surprise hit for a lot of us that are into Souls-likes. They did a lot of pretty interesting things from a gameplay perspective. And hearing that they were gonna go open world, I was like, okay, finally we're getting another Souls-like to try and do the Elden Ring. Well, you can't all be from software, I think is what we learned. Because boy, oh boy, this game is pretty profoundly mid, I would say. The only thing causing me to continue playing this game is that I am actually pretty interested in the story, but from a gameplay perspective, it's not great. It's serviceable, it's fine. From a performance standpoint, it is the worst I've seen in years, though. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I know the Japanese devs, don't really care about PC ports and stuff because they're mainly console gamers over there. So they don't usually spend a lot of time on it, but bro, this game is another level. I mean, when you have a top of the line PC hitting 28 frames per second in your game, bro, I mean, come on. I mean, that's bad, bro. That's making Monster Hunter Wilds and let's make Monster Hunter Wilds and Borderlands 4 look like they were optimized by God himself, brother. At least I was getting like 70 to 80 frames in those games, and I could get significantly more if I made the game look like doo-doo. But regardless, I am actually enjoying the story quite a bit. So we're going to be playing for the next 5-ish hours, making hopefully some big progress. And, yeah, whole world is kind of on fire right now. Shit is going wacky mode. I haven't streamed in the last few days just because, shit has been very stressful for me. I've been very, very busy, and then when I've been off of, work, I have just been doing schoolwork, and then when I haven't been doing schoolwork, man, I've just been chilling with the boys, honestly. But my schedule is completely cooked. I've been going to bed at like 2 a.m., getting up at like 5:30, 5:45, and then working, getting off at like 2 p.m., and then like sleeping 2 p.m. to like 7 p.m. or something. My schedule is just like, it's so unbelievably cooked right now. It's bad. I'm gonna try and reset it today. Gonna try and, do this stream up until work, finish work, hopefully not go to sleep. And I think I should be able to do that because there's a new Deadlock character today. And hopefully it's gonna be my boy, Venator. If it's not Venator, shit's rigged. I'm mad. But yeah, I really do want to fix my schedule, so gonna try and stay up until a decent time tonight, probably like a 10 p.m. or something, 9 p.m. But hi Zachary, get some energy drinks. Oh dude, I'm already ahead of you. Got one right now. I'm already ahead of you. This one's pretty good. I've never had this before. This is the White Haze Rain. It's pretty good. It's citrus, but not like your usual like lemon or lime. I think maybe it has a little bit of lemon lime, but it's actually predominantly like grapefruit, which is nice. I feel like we don't get a lot of grapefruit flavored things. I've never had a grapefruit. But, yeah. So, last we left off, we were defeating the retainer at the abandoned land. The problem, I don't know how the fuck to get here. That's the problem. Because I haven't revealed the stupid map. So I need to reveal the map because I literally cannot see anything at all. I hate it. And maybe this fast travel will help us do that. Check. No, my guy, when you clicked to comment on the channel, it did indeed tell you English only, which you agreed to before typing out your comment. So, you should know it is English only. Even if I do speak Czech, even if I am Czech, that doesn't really matter because it is English only. They did have a massive update to the game, so I don't really know what they fixed. Oh! Just take his broken spinal cord. Yeah. Seems like something I need. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like the patch that they did cleared up the visuals. It looks cleaner for some reason. Could be copium. Can I scale this without dying? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, and you know what? I'm gonna succeed. Warframe is finally coming out on Android this month. Are you a big mobile gamer? Do you play a lot of mobile games? I've never gotten into mobile gaming.
Be ready for anything. That one's tough. By my blade.
Bonk. Easy. Stun removal. Somewhat. I'm on and off about mobile gaming. I don't know. I've never done it, man. The closest I've ever gotten was like back in the day. I'm gonna sound like a boomer, but when like the first iPod Touch came out. And you would play like Doodle Jump and like those little games from the Apple store.
Wonder who built this.
You know? That's like the closest I ever really got. I have balloons on my phone, which I picked up. I picked it up for the Japan trip because I was like, maybe I'll play on my phone. But honestly, I barely even touched it. I could never really find a moment where I wanted to like mobile game that I didn't just use my Switch. You know? Because I was like, why would I play on my phone when like that's using up my battery and I need my damn battery, you know? Especially when you're across the entire planet and you're in a foreign country and stuff. Like I was using my phone for so much. I was using Google Translate. I was using I was obviously using like Google Maps all the time. So it was like, why would I use my phone and my battery for that when I could just play on my Switch, right? I was just playing a lot of Balatro. I was playing so much Balatro on my Switch. For me, like, that's the whole point of the Switch, right? Is like to be able to mobile game.
There's a map jammer.
I don't know. My phone is just like it's my phone, you know? It's not really for anything else. Like I'll watch YouTube on it and I'll listen to music on it on Spotify and I'll check my emails on it. I'll text people and I'll use Discord. That's about it. But like the whole reason I bought a Switch is to mobile game. So I don't know. I think it's cool for those people that like there's a large amount of people that mobile game, namely you know, in third world countries like India, like in Pakistan, like a lot of those countries, they don't own consoles and they don't own PCs, at least not PCs powerful enough to play games. So they mobile game, right? Like if you look at the amount of like gamers on PUBG mobile, right, in India versus everywhere else, like India just wins.
Let's collect the nectar.
And same with like COD Mobile, I think, as well. Like a lot of those games are huge in those third world countries. But for me, I'm like, I'd rather just play PUBG. Like, I've also just never enjoyed touchscreen controls, though. I've never been able to really get into touchscreen controls. So I think that's a big thing. Like, Bloons is fine because it's point and click. You know, just like it is on PC. But anything where you have to, like, aim... obviously, like, give me a mouse and keyboard, or at the very least, give me some sticks, bro. Like, give me some analog sticks. Trying to aim without either of those, I mean, it's just... I feel like it's miserable trying to do that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But... I don't know. I've never once been like, man, I want to game on my phone. Anytime I'm going somewhere where I would like conventionally game on my phone, it's gonna make me sound like a boomer, bro. But you know what I do? I bring my book. I bring a book and I read. Genuinely. I also feel like it's cooler to bring a book out and read. Like, maybe it's just because I'm older or something, but when I see someone pop out a book in, like, public transportation and start reading, I, like, have infinitely more respect for them than somebody that's, like, you know, gaming on their phone or whatever. I'm just like, hell yeah, dude, good for you. Like, you're... I mean, that you know, if it's a chick and she's reading, it's probably like the most heinous smut you've ever heard of in your life about her getting impregnated by a dragon or something. And it's probably like, would give you the heebie-jeebies for a month if you were to read it. But, you know, it has the, the illusion at least of like, oh man, good for that person. Like, that's a smart, it's a smart person that's bettering themselves in their reading. I don't think this is the way to it either. This is my problem with this this map style is I have no idea how to get to these blockers. I have no idea how to get to like any of my quest locations because everything is just blocked out. I can't see anything. I don't know. That's in the cave, so maybe if I approach it from here. I would love a new PSP. That'd be great. I still have my Vita, man. I have my jailbroken Vita, which allows you to play download for free any game off of the PlayStation Store. And it's goated. Like, you can download PSP games, you can download any of the Vita games. And then it's also jailbroken for emulation, so you can emulate all sorts of crazy shit. It's amazing. Like, I love that thing. In a lot of ways, it's actually better than the Switch. Like, I actually really like that system a lot. It's got some kind of sleeper features that the Switch doesn't have. At least the Switch 1. I don't know about the Switch 2. I haven't picked one up yet. They're still sold out everywhere over here. Like, they're just not in stock over here at all. But I love the Vita. I would read in public more. I don't want to come off as performative. What does that mean? Performative. I don't know what that means. Like you're like performing something? I've never heard that term. India's population is like 1.3 billion. Well, we don't know for sure about India, and we don't know for sure about China. And actually, the recent data about China shows that, to no one's surprise, they've likely been lying in their census data for decades now about how many people are over there. And there's actually like significantly less people than they are reporting over in China. Like they've been saying like that there's over 1 billion people over there, and the newest data that somebody took. Are you good, bro? Are you okay? Are you okay? All right, just making sure. Making some weird sounds. But yeah, the latest data shows that it may only be like 50 to 60% of what they're claiming, which is like a crazy difference. Like imagine you're saying you have 1 billion people, bro, and then you have 500 million. I mean, that's a massive disparity. But China is known to lie about fucking everything. You know, if you go through any of their history, I mean, they said they had like no cases of COVID. Meanwhile, there was literally footage of them welding their citizens into their homes that they were suspected of having COVID. Go back a couple hundred years and you have like emperors that were allowing millions and millions of their population to starve to death because they didn't want to seem weak, because they didn't have enough food and they didn't want to ask for help and get more food aid. So like, you know, can't really trust anything with China. Not that our government is trustworthy or anything, but you know, China, they just be saying shit. Performative reading is like reading just so people will see you reading instead of reading just to read. Oh, I mean, you can't really stop what people are going to think of you, right? I mean, I feel like you're always going to have people thinking that you're doing things just to stand out or whatever, but I don't know. That's never really went through my head when I saw someone reading. Like I said, I'm just like, yeah, good on them, bro. Good on them. That's awesome to see. I've never been like, this bitch is just reading because she wants me to think she's smart or something. I don't know. Maybe some people really think like that. I've never thought like that before. That seems so strange. Hadouken. Come over here. I'm not going over there. Yeah. Come on now. Oh. When I go out, I feel like everyone is looking deep into my soul and judging me hard as hell. Yeah, it's called the spotlight effect. It's a very common thing in, like, especially neurotypical individuals where they feel as if there's a giant spotlight on themselves. You have a pimple or something and you think, like, every single person is staring at your pimple or whatever. Yeah, it's called the spotlight effect. It's very common. I'm a bit lucky because I'm autistic, I literally view everybody as NPCs. Like they're not real humans. They're literally just like characters put there.
I'm on my way.
Like the, you know, the barista is just like a character put there. She's a merchant in order to sell me coffee. Or maybe give me like some character development if I ask her out and she rejects me, which has happened many a time. So, you know, I don't, I don't know. For me, I don't really, doesn't really bother me. Ow. Grinding your speech skill when you have to ask the barista. Yeah, you know, you have to fail a lot of speech checks before you get the stats, right? That's how I see it, at least. Okay, he did the triple.
Time to regain ground.
Okay, he's sucking me off. Please, I'm trying to beat the shit out of your dog, bro. Okay. Yeah, no, just tank a heavy attack from a greatsword. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like this thing is, I don't know, maybe like 80 fucking pounds of pure steel slamming into your chest, breaking every single bone in your body. Yeah, you know, you could just tank that. Yeah. That makes sense. But no, like, to an extent, I understand, because, like, I like to look good because it does make me feel good. You know, like, having good, hygiene and, like, smelling good when I'm out in public and stuff like that. That does, like, make me feel better. Inflates the ego, if you will. So, like, I kind of understand that, but when it comes to, like, doing something I want to do, it does not matter to me. Like, if California Girls comes, Katy Perry's California Girls comes on, and I'm in Walmart, I'm singing and dancing to that shit. And it doesn't matter to me if the baddest bitch in fucking Arizona is in there. And she's gonna see it. I don't care. These hips are gyrating to the beat, baby. You know, so when it comes to like things I actually want to do, no one's stopping me, bro. Like, the NPCs are not gonna stop me when I want to. California girls, I'll melt your bicycles, daisy dukes, bikinis on top, sunset getting so high, melt your bicycles. You know, nothing's stopping me, bro. But
There's too many.
that is to the dismay of many of my friends and family, though. Let me tell you, they get very embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed, which obviously, if you've been in the stream at all, you know, right? You know, I mean, I talk about banging in a porta potty. I talk about sending my dad nudes. I talk about things that, like, keep other people up at night from secondhand embarrassment. And I'm not affected by it at all.
Something?
So, you know, I'm a little bit strange in that regard. Don't get me wrong. Sending your dad nudes is wild. That's like nightmare shit. I mean, you know, it was a pretty awkward moment, but now we joke about it all the time because the subtitle on the text was crazy camera angle. And so now my dad will give me shit every now and then, or I'll give him shit, and I'll be like, yo, I took this picture at a crazy camera angle. We both know I'm talking about the time I sent him a full chub picture of my schmeat. But, you know, those things happen. Right? And they're important to happen because you can bet your diddly that every time I sent a nude after that, I was quadruple checking who I was sending it to. Which is probably something you should do already, but... Oh, hey, porta potty. Speak of the porta potty, bro. Hey. But yeah. I don't know. I never really understood embarrassment. I've never understood embarrassment because, like, for me, if a person's, like, worth a damn, like, they should, like, accept you for who you are, right? I've always felt like that was the case. Like, you know, if somebody's gonna, like, not want to be my friend because they find out that I pick my boogers or something, okay, so what? That person is my friend. And also, I pride myself on not being a hypocrite. So any of the things that, like, I do that I don't think people should care about, I also would not care about if other people did. I think that's the big one. Because a lot of motherfuckers be secretly picking their nose, right? And messing with their boogers and stuff. But then they want to act like they're not. And you can catch them. When they think no one's around, you can catch them digging. Listen, the only difference is that you have shame and I don't, okay? I have confidence. I am who I am.
Good work. Keep it
And I will stand proud. Yeah, I be digging, bro. So what? Guess what else? I'll own it. Sometimes when I scratch my balls, I'll sniff my fingers. You think I care? You think I'm embarrassed? Guess what? You know what's the most devious thing about that? I've probably been with more chicks that are more attractive than most dudes. And I be out here picking boogers, singing California Girls and busting it down sexual style. And I'm scratching my balls, sniffing them. Okay? Think about it. This shit doesn't matter. What's the worst that can happen? You get a Kenzie comment that goes, ew. I know Fuzz be scratching his nutsack and taking a whiff. I know. Okay? It's a primal desire. From the Neanderthalic times. Okay? The difference is, Fuzz is hiding it from her, and I'm open about it. Okay? I have no shame. I'm an open book. You know, I'm not gonna dox myself or something like crazy like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna go be a little psychopath doxing myself or something. Not an open book in that regard. I value my privacy and stuff. But, you know, I'm not embarrassed of the things that I do. The things that I do are what makes me me. And what, am I gonna date a bitch and, like, what, hide for the rest of my life that I be picking boogers? You know how exhaustive that would be? Imagine trying to hide picking boogers every time you need to pick a booger, bro. Jesus, you already have to do that at work. Now you have to do it in the comfort of your home? Are you out of your mind? I already have to be this fucking soy boy, beta cuck, super prim and proper, perfect adherence, goody two-shoes, follow the work process to a T 100%, suck HR and QA's cock. Every single fucking day I'm at work. You think I want to do that shit in my own time? Goddamn hell no. I want to dig in my ass if I want. Maybe take a whiff of that. I don't care. You think I care? Oh, Jesus. Worm just nutted on me. He's been drinking the Baja Blast. Okay, that's crazy. Even the worm can take a shot.
That was a pain.
You just don't stagger enemies in this game. When Kenzie would pop into the stream, it's a little early for her. She'll probably be in here in like an hour or so, maybe 2. When I'm sick, I eat the fuck out of them to tell how sick I am. Well, I don't know if there's any correlation, but I have to very consciously stop myself from eating many a thing because I have an oral fixation caused by lack of certain vitamins and minerals in my diet. This is a actually very common, is when you lack certain vitamins and minerals in your diet, you will just like have the urge to eat shit. And it is your body trying to get you the vitamins and minerals. This is why like some people will eat scabs and shit like that. So, same with like the boogers, right? I don't know, dude. People are so like easily grossed out about stuff. I'm like, bro, you want to hear some gross stuff? Talk to me about my time in forensics. Or talk to Fuzz about half the shit that he sees in his day-to-day, okay? That's some shit that'll keep you up at night. That's some nightmare infused disgustingness. Okay? The type of shit that will stay with you every day for the rest of your life. I grew up, you know, on videos of chicks putting Mentos and Diet Coke in her ass and spraying it into the air like a chocolate fizzy fountain. Okay, it takes a lot to gross me out. I would say I'm immune. I'm probably not, but I'm very close. I'm very close to being immune. I'll say that. Texture and taste changes with tetanus. Same with farts. Same with burps. Something about gut biomes or something. I ain't a doctor. It sounds legit to me. I find out all of my news and all of my medical information from live stream chats. Speaking of that. I wanted to level up the new sword that we got. See how that hits. I don't know where the homie is. Oh, there he is. 2 girls, 1 cup. Never saw it myself, but oh, dude, 2 girls, 1 cup is like the tip of the iceberg, bro. That is like the baby stuff. 2 kids, 1 cup. Mr. Hands, or 2 kids, 1 cup, 2 girls, 1 cup. Mr. Hands, 2 kids in a sandbox, I think it's called. 2 kids in a sandbox, the one with the screwdriver in the wiener. Shit like that, dude. That was like elementary level. That was stuff I saw when I was 12 years old. Okay, on the side with ISIS beheading videos and dudes blowing their heads off and SWAT snipers taking sniper shots at people holding victims. You know, that was like tip of the iceberg shit. The stuff I have seen now is so far deep under the water. I mean, it's the type of shit that I've become so desensitized because I grew up on like such messed up stuff. Right? And now I've seen it in real life. And like, I'm so desensitized that like when something like the Charlie Kirk shooting happens and like this video goes viral of a dude getting shot and he's splurting a little bit out of his neck or whatever, I'm actually like appalled when I go into the comments and like people are saying, oh my God, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm going to have nightmares about this. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. I am fucked up. I am fucked up, bro. Like, I don't remember the last time, like, truthfully, I don't remember the last time I saw a video of someone dying or an animal dying or being tortured or anything else that actually had me feel anything. That's how desensitized I was. Now, to be fair, when you see it in person, it's very different and it hits very different and it fucking hurts. You know, it hurts and it's gross, but that's because it assaults all of your senses, right? And honestly, smell is the biggest one. Like, the smell is the thing that made me sick every time. It wasn't necessarily like seeing the bodies or anything like that. It was the smell. That shit is the right haymaker that comes from the blind spot. Just, you're like, okay, I mean, that's pretty gross, and then fucking booey. You're just like, oh, ugh, like that. Nothing can prepare you for that. If Fuzz comes in, I'm 100% sure he can confirm as well. That shit is bad. But yeah, I am just like so desensitized. I just feel nothing when I see any of these things. And when the Charlie Kirk shooting happened, I was talking to this chick, and there was a little bit of, you know, there's a little bit of sexual tension between me and this girl, and we were talking, and she was like, oh my God, like, Charlie Kirk, like, just got shot. Oh my God, this is crazy. And I was like, I have no idea who that is. And she was saying some stuff about it. She's like, he's in emergency. I think he's still alive. And, like, there's still a chance that he's alive. And so I looked it up on Twitter, saw the video of him get fucking shot, his neck squirting out. And I replied to her, and I'm like, just saw the video. Nah, there's no way he's going to live. He's definitely going to die. There's no way. Like, very clearly, that's way too much blood for him to live. And she replied with, what video? And so to me, I took that as, what video? Like, can you send me the video? Right? And so I said this video, and I sent her the video. Well, that is not what she meant. that is not what she meant. She just wanted to know where I acquired such a video. And she, let's just say, was not very happy that I sent her a video of a man getting killed. So yeah, that and that was a recent thing that happened where it made me go, oh, right. Normal people are really affected by this stuff. Normal people are really grossed out by this stuff. Okay. That's my bad. And like, even the next day, she was like, I had nightmares about it. I can't get it out of my head. Like, why would you, you know, send that to me? I'm like, yeah. Valid. Yeah, that's on me. That's my bad. But honestly, she should have specified when she said what video. She could have been like, where'd you see the video or something. So, you know. Awkward. Also, she didn't have to hit play. She hit play. So also, kind of on her. I mean, she did click play. But yeah. Every now and then I'm reminded, like, oh, right. The first time most people, like, see someone die is, like, their grandparents dying in a hospital. Right? Like, most people are not like me. Most people have not seen well over 1,000 people die online, starting from very early formative years as a kid with unrestricted internet access, and then going into literally working forensics and seeing it in real time. So, like, most people, like, probably actually never even see someone die. Like maybe you see your grandparents die when you're in a hospital with them or whatever, and then they pass away. But, like, most people are probably just, like, showing up, right? After the person's dead or whatever. So, it's good to be reminded of that. But yeah, I'm very my brain don't work the same as most people, man. No, none of that. I never watched any of that stuff on YouTube. Yeah. I don't think I ever watched any of those videos on YouTube. They were all through like DVDs, like Faces of Death or Banned in America, like actual DVDs, or they were through you know, Live Leak or like Reddit groups, you know, subreddits and stuff like that. Which is still where you like find it today, is like typically through Reddit, but yeah. I don't watch the stuff anymore. You know, I basically already seen it all. Like, I only really see it when something big happens, like a Charlie Kirk situation, and then I'm like, okay, I'll take a look. Or I think it was the same week that Ukrainian chick got shanked like a bunch of times on the train. By the guy. Like, I saw that one too. But yeah, typically I don't really. Or recently the Alex Peretti, I think his name was, like him just getting fucking 10 rounds to the back, you know. So typically it's only when stuff goes viral that I'll see it these days. I don't actively like search for it or anything. Yeah, Lively got closed down a while ago. Same with Best Gore. I think Best Gore got shut down a long time ago too. Chronically online behavior. I mean, partially, yeah, but like I said, I mean, I've seen it in real life. I worked in forensics, so, and I worked in forensics through the deadliest mass shooting in history, on that case. So, you know, I have no, I have no shortage of experience of seeing people dead and stuff like that. So yeah, just in general, a very different experience than like the average Joe signing papers in a cubicle or whatever, you know, ringing up groceries, whatever it is, like, or they're not exposed to any of that stuff. Completely different experiences. I'm gonna level this thing up. Even though the moveset seems terrible, the damage seems insane. How much damage does this have now? Still way less. Oh wait, I don't have enough haze. Oh, it does use souls. Okay. I think I have some souls I can sell, right? Yeah, there we go. We get some souls we could sell. I'm gonna sell all these. You've gotten comfortable with death, so to speak. People like you are important. Well, yeah, you need people like me in order for society to function. Like, imagine if your surgeon got grossed out by gore, right? Imagine if cops got freaked out by blood or gore or something like that. Or like when I worked in forensics and you had the people that are supposed to be gathering evidence and, you know, paying attention to every little detail, and they're grossed out or something like that. Like, you have to be desensitized in order to work. You know, EMTs, one of the most worked jobs by average people, like, that requires the least amount of experience to get into that type of field, right? EMTs see, like, terrible stuff on the daily. They see people, you know, blowing their heads off or whatever. So, you know, take care, Zachary. It's like you need people that are desensitized by stuff like that. Now, I don't think everybody should be desensitized, but I would be lying if I said that I didn't think it could do a bit of good to people to put things into perspective. I think a lot of times people are crying about stuff like pronouns when they don't realize just how good they have it. Pronouns is obviously just like a very silly example throwing out. But once you see like a woman that cheated on her husband in the Middle East being tied up and the entire village throwing stones at her and beating her to death. Or you see a man that got, you know, found out as being gay over in one of the countries where it's illegal, and they string him up, and then they drop a giant stone like boulder on his head, right? These are just a couple videos I've seen. Or you see like footage from Ukraine of them gunning down their citizens that are trying to avoid the draft because they don't want to fight in the Russian-Ukraine war. And so you have Ukrainians who are apparently the good guys, by the way, if you listen to the media, gunning down their own civilians and torturing Russian soldiers, and then vice versa. There's all sorts of, you know, terrible stuff that the Russians are doing with drone strike footage and stuff like that on the Ukrainians. I think seeing stuff like that is very important because it shows you what life really is. It kind of pops your bubble when all you're dealing with, like your biggest problem in a day is the fact that you have to work 40 hours a week and like pay rent. Which sucks. Don't get me wrong. Like, it can be stressful. But when you see how things are in other parts of the world, or even in your very country, like a lot of these people getting shot right now, I think that it can definitely help put things into perspective of, okay, maybe my life actually is pretty fucking good. Like, maybe I should spend a little less time complaining on Twitter about the fact that I got a C on a paper that I thought I deserved to be on or whatever. And maybe I should be, you know, a little bit more appreciative that I even have the capacity to access the internet. I even have the capacity to complain. I even have the capacity to go to school as a woman or whatever, right? And I think stuff like that is important. Now, I don't think like you should be doing what happened to me, which is like exposing children to people getting brutally murdered. You know, I don't think that's the way to do it. But I think every now and then a video like, you know, the Charlie Kirk video going viral or whatever can really help put things into perspective for a lot of people, and show them something that hopefully they'll never have to see, right? In a perfect world, like nobody would ever have to see somebody get murdered in front of them, but it makes them aware that it's a possibility, you know? And I can tell you one thing for sure, like my little sister, she goes around everywhere. Well, she used to, with AirPods in and on her phone, just glued to her phone. And when that video of the same week of the Charlie Kirk shooting, the video of the Ukrainian girl being in America, in public transportation, she's just on her phone, and there's a guy behind her that's like, talking to himself, very clearly pretty fucking crazy, but she's in her own little land. And he just gets up and he just starts stabbing her in the neck and stuff like that. When my sister saw that video, she told me, she was like, yo, I am never like zoning out in public on public transportation again. Like that is never happening again. I'm going to be way more aware. And that's something I have told her for years and years and years. I've told her to not do. And she never listened. But she saw that video. It clearly did a pretty big emotional impact on her and really put it into perspective. Yeah, you can do nothing wrong and there can just be a psychopath or something, or somebody that hates you just because of how you look or something you're wearing or who knows why. And they can try and kill you or kill you, you know? And so not necessarily you should live your life paranoid, but you should definitely be aware of your surroundings. And for me personally, if I'm in a situation where there's a guy and he's talking to himself and he seems very unaware, I'm going to position myself far away from that individual. You know, that's just how I would do it. Now, obviously, because nuance is dead on the internet, some people are retarded and they'll take that as a type of victim blaming or something, and me saying that the girl deserved it. Obviously, she didn't, and you're a turbo retard if that's what you're getting out of what I'm saying. But you need to be aware of your surroundings, and you need to do everything in your power to make sure that you are safe and safest. For me, it's why I carry. You know, I've carried a gun with me every single time I've left the house for going on 9 years now. Thousands of days. I've never missed a day, and I will continue to do so. because, and I, you know, I keep my head on a swivel. I keep my back to walls, you know, just to be safe. But you don't necessarily need to go that wacky with it. But it's never like, I don't think anybody's ever been like, man, I was too prepared and too safe. I was too safe. I can't believe it. I took too good of care of myself. You know, no one's gonna fucking say that. All right, well, hopefully this sword is good because I literally just put all of my money into it. So,
Welcome.
yeah, I'm a hope that my shit's good. Because if not, oopsie. Yeah, exactly. People are crazy. I've had a couple, you know, interaction. I've been mugged. It's why I started carrying, is I got mugged when I was 20. And life flashed before my eyes, all that jazz. I could have died. I got very fortunate and lucky that the 3 men decided to not kill me. And that really put things into perspective for me of like, you know, was it my fault that I got mugged? Obviously not. But I needed to go to the store in order to get supplies for a science project that I was procrastinating and doing at the last minute that was due at midnight. So I left to get the supplies at like 10 p.m. And me and my little sister were sharing a car at the time, and she had the car. So I decided I'm just going to walk to the store, and I wasn't in the greatest neighborhood. So I was a little white boy walking to the store at 10 p.m. at night. I didn't exactly put myself in a safe situation with absolutely nothing to protect myself. And I was just naive, you know? I was naive. I was ignorant. I never really was in any situation where I was threatened or anything like that. Lo and behold, got unlucky, got mugged. Could have died. Luckily didn't. Was still a pain in the ass, like having to get a new wallet and having to get a new cards and yada yada. Cancel all the cards, obviously. Like that shit's terrible, but it could have been way worse.
Come again. Done stocking up?
But yeah, do I think it was good that I got mugged? No. Obviously, me getting mugged was bad. But did it do wonders of putting life in perspective and the fact that sometimes you can do everything right and someone else will have, you know, different ideas? It did. It really did. And if I had a gun, would I have been in a better situation? It's impossible to say, but I can tell you one thing after carrying every day for going on 9 years, I've never regretted having a gun. Even when I open carried for, you know, over 2 years, almost 3 years, and had like crazy Karens getting mad at me for brandishing a firearm and stuff like that, or I had weird neckbeard 4chan users coming up to me talking about how cool my gun was and asking me a million questions awkwardly. Even then, I never regretted it because if I needed it, I would have been happy that I had it. So, you know.
Easy does it. That one's tough.
Oh, wait. I forgot to change my weapon. He's got the gat. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's got the gat.
That's all.
What's the saying? Speak softly, but carry a big stick. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I will indeed speak softly and carry a big fucking stick. That is that is my plan going forward. That's what I've been doing, and it works for me. Well, these days I carry a pretty small stick, Glock 43X. You know, pretty small stick, but you know what? It gets the job done. All right, let's try this sword out. 147 extra damage. Look at this moveset, though. This thing's fucking... Oh! Holy slow. Look at this thing. Holy shit. Okay, it's still got the dash attack, which isn't bad, though. Oh.
Stay sharp. This is where things get tough.
But yeah, I think it's very easy to get caught up in your little bubble and forget like how fucking dangerous things are for most people on the planet. And that, you know, if you're able to watch this stream right now and hear these words, whether you're watching it live or you're watching it through video, you're already doing great for yourself in life because you have the privilege of having electricity and the internet. And it's very easy to like get caught up in your own problems, which, you know, I know people, the learned individuals out there will say,
I'm game.
that's the fallacy of relative privation, Zach. Yes, yes, yes. You're not wrong. But you're also not right, because the fallacy of relative privation states that it's fallacious to state that somebody can't have a problem because someone has it worse, because then by continuing that line of logic, there would only ever be one person, the person who had it the worst in the entire planet, that would be able to complain about something. That's the fallacy of relative privation, for anybody that doesn't know. The problem with that, and why it doesn't actually make sense in this context, is that it's not about your problems don't matter. It's about saying and being grateful and happy for the situation that you have because it could be worse, right? Like, you can still definitely have problems. You have people like, you know, Robin Williams that are supremely successful individuals by most metrics, and yet they still kill themselves, right? So, like, obviously, problems can still happen and you can still have issues, even if, you know, you have things much better objectively than a lot of other people on the planet. I just think it's important to keep things in context. And to be appreciative of what you do have. I think that's important as well. Oh, I totally forgot to put on new abilities on this thing. Let's do that real quick. Never mind. I can't do that here.
Now they're really coming for us.
Bernard the... Oh, Jesus, dude, I just got in here. I missed. I gotta learn the fucking moveset here. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is a one and doneer. Oh! Okay, what's this do? Ooh. Wait, that's actually a really good charge heavy. It did like a big old jump. Okay, he's going wacky. Huh? Ooh. Oh, it pancakes? Oh, hell no. Uh-oh. 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 I gotta really learn the range here. Oh, this thing's hitting like a fucking truck, though. Oh my god, the lingering hitbox goes crazy. Okay. Alright. Ow. Oh, my lingering hitbox. It's ridiculous. There's some Dark Souls 2 fucking hitboxes. They are indeed after me. How do I dodge this? I guess I just dodge back and wait for it to be done. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna let my homie eat your ass, bro. It ain't that deep. Listen, I'm not one of these gamers that's gonna pride themselves on what? Yo, I wonder how much damage that does if I fully charge. I'm not one of these gamers that prides himself on I beat the game with no summons. Nah, I'm gonna let my homie bounce up in your booty cheeks, bro.
That should do it.
I have no
Collected
shame.
all the blood we need. Now we can infiltrate the castle. I'll admit, you far surpassed my expectations. You pulled your weight and then
Please.
some.
Please.
Thanks. I suppose I owe you one. I thought I worked better alone. In fact, I know I do. I owe you an exception.
What is that dialogue? Ew.
We make a good team. Yeah, the power of friendship.
Well, that's a first. You had my back out there, and I knew it too. Not a bad feeling. Craig isn't really the biggest fan of my recklessness, as he calls it, but a quick fight puts my mind at ease. I've seen too many allies fall. Too many allies get hurt.
I've seen too many allies fall.
To dither around with these monsters. I'm the reason he can't walk.
God.
I'm to blame.
What in
I
the
was a blood
anime?
bag. Just feed, nothing more. Nobody treated me like a person. At least not until the chorus picked me up. One day, on the road, our caravan was attacked, and Craig took a blow to the heart protecting me. Protecting this useless little kid. He was crippled for life, but I still didn't survive. When I came to my senses, I'd been reborn as a revenant, revived by his blood. No more. I've seen enough people bear the consequences of my weakness. If someone has to get hurt, I would rather it be me.
Jesus. Holy edgy anime horseshit.
No way. It's an incursion. Already? But we just linked.
Let me in your head, boy. Let me see this lower.
Lyle, run! They found us! You hide somewhere until the others get back.
You picked the wrong day to get on our bad side, punks. It's a pity you've been hired to die. Oh, we got a blood bag, too. Bring him along.
No wonder he's a weeb. He has a fucking katana.
Lyle, run, damn it!
Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. This song does slap. I'm not gonna lie. This song is A1. This is mint. This makes me want to break out the fucking keyboard and start playing piano again.
Sorry to put you through this, Lyle.
This is the leader of the famous chorus? An imbecile who risks his life for a blood bag?
Pick up the katana.
This is my fault.
Give in to the weeb.
Well, no matter. Let this be a lesson to all those who dare defy revenant law.
You killed Craig and my friends.
No, he's fine. Why didn't you just do that in the first place?
Everyone.
Make a mod list of 203 mods pretty easy once you finally do all the utility mods correctly.
Hey,
Only took
Hey.
you how many hours?
You all right?
Pretty easy.
sorry.
Just invest
I
30
should've cut our link
hours.
sooner. Who knew incursions could happen so quickly? For a split second there, it felt as though our memories merged.
Nah,
What was that?
nah, that's crazy.
Anyway, I'm glad you're all right. Just be sure to tell me if anything feels off. Our partnership's showing a little promise. I'd prefer to keep you around.
Wow,
Let's get back
thanks.
to forward base 2. We'll get Craig up to speed on our progress.
But yeah, you know, ultimately, I think, like, your average Joe is probably just gonna keep living in their bubble
Nothing less.
and, unaware, you know, oblivious to how the world actually is everywhere else. And, you know, I can't fault them for it. Ignorance is bliss. And, it's actually kind of OP. Like the other day, Zachary came in to his stream. You know, he's like, yo, have you seen the shit on the Epstein files or whatever? I was like, no, I don't really care. He's like, dude, it's crazy. And I was like, yeah, but like, what's the point? Like, none of us are gonna do anything. You know, none of us are gonna do anything. We're a bunch of pussies. We're not gonna do anything. How long have we known that Epstein didn't kill himself and that they killed him? And what did we do? Nothing. How many conspiracies and shit like that have we seen almost 100% play out and none of us do anything? We just take it and we continue on with our lives over and over and over and over again. So it's like, what does it matter, bro? Like, honestly. You see the fucking Turbo Diddy files or whatever. And it's like, what does it change? Nothing. None of us are gonna do anything.
Let's keep on moving.
It'll be fun little, like, conversations to pass the time, just like P. Diddy was, and maybe we'll make jokes about it and stuff, like we've been making for a long time about Epstein, and, like, none of it matters. Nothing changes. All of the people are gonna get away with it, like they always have. Like, if it's any news to anybody that this just in, most of Hollywood and politics are disgusting scumbags that are, you know, pedos and stuff like that, then, like, I don't know where you've been. You know, this has been, like, pretty well known for a long time. And none of us have ever done anything about it, and all the people continue to get jobs, and it's like, you know, I don't know. So, don't get me wrong. When it comes to, like, ignorance is bliss, I get it. It just feels like so much of the stuff is, like, just performative these days. Like, people talk about it because it's, like, the cool hip thing to talk about and not because they really care at all about it. But, like, for me personally, I don't really find it that interesting to read about, like, how all of these people are pedos. You know? I don't find it interesting because all it does is it makes me fucking mad. It just makes me angry. It makes me ridiculously angry that there's a bunch of pedophiles that are some of the most powerful and rich and successful people on the planet, and they will never face repercussions for their actions. And it just makes me mad. You know, I don't find it to be like a very like fun conversation or like something to like joke about or anything like that. I just think it's disgusting, and I think like it's not something that I want to fill my life with, because we all know that nothing's going to happen. If nothing's going to happen, then what's the point? You know? I have very, like, real issues that I can actually have an impact on, that are actually affecting my day-to-day life. Like, paying my mortgage. You know, just going through renovating and selling the last house. That was very stressful and a huge, like, burden of things that I had to worry about. You know, taking care of Momo, taking care of my dad, making sure everything's going well with my little sister, staying on top of my own health, making sure to exercise regularly, making sure I get good grades in school while also working full time. It's like, you know, all of these things take up time, and they take up mental space, and they're actually things I can have an impact on and change and improve. Meanwhile, like, what the fuck do I gain from giving a shit about, oh my god, this guy that we've, like, all known was a freak and did terrible things for forever is a freak and has done terrible things forever. You know, like, what's the point? People obsess over this shit that, like, once again, if you're somebody that's actually going to make a difference, you know, like, you want to take matters into your own hands and you want to go full Mario or whatever that one guy's name was with the CEO. Yo, W, bro. I can respect it because you're actually doing something. But, like, I don't see the point in just shooting the shit about it. Or making jokes about it. Like making jokes about Epstein and stuff is just like, I don't know, I feel like it's normalizing the fact that children were raped en masse. I don't know, I don't really think it's funny. It was the same thing with like P. Diddy. I didn't really get all the Diddy jokes and stuff like that. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm all for dark humor. I love some dark humor. Don't get me wrong, man. But there's like certain things I don't think are funny. And it's one of them. Like anything involving children is just like, I don't think it's funny. I think it's gross. Like I said, the reason that I don't pay attention to shit is because it just makes me mad. It makes me angry. When I think about all these people getting away with all this stuff and never ever facing repercussions, and in fact being more successful than all of us combined will ever be throughout our entire lives, that pisses me off. So it's like I could pay attention to this shit, and I could read through the Epstein files and stuff and just get angry over something that I have no impact on, or I could just focus on my own life and the things that I can control. You know? Talk about making me angry. I have no idea where this stupid thing is. But, you know, I'm just going to fast travel back because maybe they'll guide me there.
Good, you're back. There's been trouble, I'm afraid.
Hope you get better, Playboy. Sounds like it sucks, dude.
I was careless, but I'll survive. It missed my heart.
Damn it! Persistent bastards! They just keep coming! What's going on? Who's attacking us? Don't tell me. Is it them again? Which way did they go? They can't have gone far.
No, Lyle! You stay back!
They started this whole damn thing!
It's all just waves of people acting like they give a fuck about something and then doing nothing.
Repeat myself, Lyle. Remember our rule.
Our friends are dying.
We'll settle this score, but not today. We need to win this next battle. And for that, I need you rested.
One of my favorite quotes of all time.
Welcome back, my friend.
There's nothing new
Really
under
came
the
through
sun
for us.
except
Take
for
care
the
of his
history
enemies.
that you don't know.
Believe you me, the crew can't stop singing your praises.
All of this shit is just cyclical.
There's something I honestly should level with you about.
And once you realize that
This part of
pattern,
the frontier is controlled
it's
by the
hard to
Bureau.
care about any
The
of it.
problem is, our relations are undoubtedly hostile. It was likely
Because
their
you know
scouts
nothing's
attacked
going to
our
actually
base.
happen.
Only the most senior members of the chorus know of this. I haven't even told Lyle, and I'd like to keep it that way.
But yeah, it's like everybody cares about it until the new thing, and then they all drop the last thing. It's like, oh, BLM, 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 we all care about that. Oh, okay, but now it's Russia, Ukraine, we all care about that. Screw BLM. Yep, that doesn't matter anymore. We're not getting the follows, and we're not getting the likes and the retweets and shit like that for pretending that we care about it. So it's time to move on, okay? Now it's Russia, Ukraine. Yep, post your support, post the flag, okay. That's not getting the traction anymore. What's new? You move on to Israel. What was it? Israel, whoever. That's the new thing. Oh, you got to support the right side. This is the hot thing. This is cool. This is cool. Oh, that's not getting traction anymore. Now we're on ICE. Oh, ICE. Okay, now let's throw in Epstein. It's like, what has changed throughout any of these? Nothing. Nothing has changed. No one has done anything meaningful through any of these movements. And it's just cyclical. It's just whatever the new thing is. It'll get the views. And you have to, like, pretend that you give a fuck about this stuff in order to get traction. And, you know, some people do genuinely care. And I don't know how those people do it. The bleeding hearts, man. I don't know how they do it, because it seems like the most taxing and most exhaustive thing on the planet to, like, actually care about all of these things. But most people don't. Most people, they do it, and it's, to use a word chat just taught me, performative. It is entirely performative, and it's something that, you know, they're doing just to look better to their peers and stuff like that. And most of them couldn't give less of a fuck. It's like, how are you going to try and take a moral high ground or something on these issues, depending on the issue, when you're tweeting from your phone that's made from child slavery, like child labor, you know? Like, you're a piece of shit too. You're on a fucking device that is literally created through child labor and terrible work conditions and people barely being paid livable wages. It's like, you know, we all are sinning if you're in the if you're in the modern world. You're in a developed country, you're taking advantage of you know, the work and the efforts and the blood and the sweat and the tears of people that are having life that's significantly worse than yours. And as a result, it's like, I just don't care about all of this performative stuff. I'm gonna care about my friends, my family. I'm gonna make sure that they're set up, they're having a good life. I'm gonna, you know, make sure everything is going well for them, and I help them in every way, shape, and form that I can. I'm gonna take a look out for myself, you know, for my little baby doggy Momo, and like beyond that, dude, it's like I don't know. I'm not really interested in all of the performing. The new topic of the week. Oh, it's Epstein files this week. Who knows what it'll be in a couple weeks from now, you know? It's just whatever the new thing is. And it's like, dude, I don't care. I got problems that are affecting me every single day. Me personally, every single day on a large scale. I just don't have the care for it. I don't know if that's just something that comes from getting older or what, but it's like, I don't care, dude. Just an act, to be honest. If you like matcha, cool, but don't make it your personality, because I don't care about barf in a cup. Diddy has been memed since like 2006 thanks to South Park. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch South Park, but I know the Diddy stuff started like a year ago or whatever, and it was like popping off. Have a good night, G-Man. We can't do anything about it. We can at least make fun of them, but like, what's the point? You know, that's ultimately my takeaway is just what's the point? I mean, if it brings you genuine joy, all right, you know, then do it for sure. But like, I'm mostly talking about the people that are like pretending to care. That I just don't. People go for war where people die, but can't be bothered to research it because they want to wear virtue like a suit facade rather than actually putting in the work to be virtuous. Yeah, true. Yeah. So I don't follow these movements nor care much the traction obtained via the Free Palestine. Oh, is Palestine the other Israel one? 100% made a difference in terms of resources and efforts being made to help the said individuals. If you say so. I don't know enough about it to comment on it. I genuinely don't because I don't care. But, you know, if you say so. But I find it very hard to believe that the you know, country that we're sending hundreds of billions of dollars to, being Israel, is going to have an issue if they want to just eviscerating Palestine. I don't really buy that personally. But, you know, if it's just better for them for now, cool. But this is, like, not a new thing either. Like, it's not, like, a new thing that Israel and Palestine have been beefing. You know? It's like, just like it's not a new thing Russia and Ukraine have been beefing. You know? It's like, if they really wanted to end things, they would end things. But who knows? The machinations of their leaders are beyond me. You know? I feel like it's a lot like North and South Korea, where it's just like North Korea talks the shit, but it's like they don't ever really do anything. They'll fucking launch a missile into the water or something as like a weird scare tactic. But they don't ever do shit, and you know, it's like the fucking chihuahua. It's always barking. But yeah, I just think it's cyclical. Like the only one I can 100% accurately speak on is the BLM movement, because like that's the last time I really gave a shit about any of this stuff. It's because I was dating a black girl at the time and she was very passionate about it, which caused me to get passionate about it as well upon, you know, looking into it and researching it more and stuff. And nothing fucking changed. Like, if you look at the FBI crime statistics now versus what they were before BLM, it's actually gotten a little bit worse. Like, nothing has really changed over that entire movement, other than the fact that like the head of the movement bought a fucking mansion with the money raised and stuff. It's like, you know, it's just cyclical. None of it changes. None of it matters. Not saying that, you know, it's not sad though. The people who are dying are, you know, dying. It's still sad, but when I say none of it matters, I mean, we make this whole hoopla and song and dance and nobody actually does what's required to make the change. And what's required to make the change is something on the likes of, you know, the French Revolution. And until people actually nut up and start doing something along those lines to make changes, then nothing's going to change. And it doesn't seem like anyone's really nutting up to that level. So, you know, nor am I calling for that. I'm just saying history has shown there's one very effective way to get things to change, and that is not happening. At least as of yet. Whole lot of talk about it, not a whole lot of action.
Oh, that.
long story short, I made him promise not to take off and fight on his own. At least not until we retake Pioneer Castle. I'm happy to tell you more later, but he's reckless. Too reckless. He's not happy about the rule, and I get that, but we need him at full strength if we're gonna win. Anyway, that's the deal. It's looking to be an uphill battle for the foreseeable future. That said, we have been faring better ever since you landed in our crew. Hell, even Lyle seems to have loosened up a bit. Not much, but still. Tell me what it was like, fighting alongside him. I know he can be a little intense. You think you two can get along?
Sure.
That's real good to hear. Real good. I just hope he doesn't take you for granted either. Hey, look after Lyle for me, will you? I think you're something of a good influence on him.
Now I'll use the retainer's blood to forge a key. Then we'll be able to get into the castle. Why don't you chat with the other chorus members while you wait?
BLM's like a nice idea of something to back, but in reality, you have to stop black people killing black people first. It's not even just that. It's the logistics behind it are almost impossible to prove. It's impossible to prove which black people are actually perpetrating crime, because a lot of people will say that the reason that the conviction rates are higher and the reason that arrest rates are higher and stuff like that is all because of racism. The problem is that it's impossible to prove if that's true, because there's no way to prove if the cops are, just when you're looking at the stats, at least, there's no way to prove which, convictions are in the right and which are fabricated and in the wrong, right? Which are racially motivated and which are actually genuinely motivated behind reasonable suspicion. It's impossible. And that becomes the problem. The problem becomes how do you prove that someone is doing something for a racist reason versus for, reasonable suspicion? It's a very hard thing to prove, I mean, obviously it's a pretty clear-cut case if they sling a slur or something while they're doing it, but that's almost never the case, right? So it's very difficult to do. But I like the idea behind it of there being more checks and balances, and namely training when it comes to law enforcement. I think that's really the most important thing coming out of the BLM movement, is that there seems to be, in a large case of departments across the United States, a severe lack of knowledge of the law from people whose job is to enforce the law. And I don't think that people need to, pass a bar exam and know the law like the back of their fucking hand like they're a lawyer or something, but they should most definitely know the very, at least an intermediate level of the law if their job is to enforce it. And the amount of times that there's just a blatant disregard for the procedures that should happen is alarming, right? And I think that was, for me, that was the main takeaway, was that, like, these individuals have far too much power and not enough oversight and not enough training. I think that's the biggest problem. And I come from a more unique perspective because I technically did work in law enforcement. I wasn't a cop or anything, but I worked in forensics for about 6 months, and I worked with the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, and I knew many of the officers, and they helped me around and stuff, and like a lot of them were very nice to each other, and they were very nice to me. But so, like, I recognize, and obviously Fuzz, a moderator on the channel, he's a cop, so I recognize there's obviously a lot of good ones, but there are a lot of bad ones, or just a lot of people who are ignorant to the way things should go. And I think that that's a big problem. Like, with how much Fuzz says that he's paid for being a cop, I'm sorry, but you should not be able to get paid that much for being a cop if you do not have, at the very least, an intermediate understanding of all of the laws that you are supposed to be enforcing. There's no reason that a cop should be making more than me and not know any of that. Like, yes, they put themselves in danger and stuff like that, and it is a hard job, and it's a very stressful job, and you put in a lot of hours, most definitely. But if you don't have to do any training, you have to do a very minimal amount of training. That's insane. That makes no sense. Like, if you're paying these dudes this much, you need to reinvest some of that money into the training. I mean, Jesus Christ. You see the bitch with the start spraying and praying when the acorn fell on her car or whatever. It's like, dude, that should not happen. Or you see cops missing, you know, 20 shots on a perpetrator or something when they have to open fire. It's like, none of that should be happening. These guys should be very proficient in what they're doing. They should have nerves of fucking steel, and they should be trained much like the military and like special operations in the military is. Like, I could tell you one thing for sure. My family was in the military, quite a few of them, and my uncle was in the Army Rangers, which is a very like specialized force. And that guy is, not only is he not missing, okay, if he needs to shoot someone, he's not missing, bro. He's a fucking psycho. But he's got nerves of fucking steel.
Stay with us, okay?
Okay, that is like what we should have when it comes to law enforcement officers. Not these fucking 300-pound fat pieces of shit that can't even do a light jog, or these little baby women that can't even, you know, apprehend without resorting to a gun or a taser a 16-year-old boy. Okay, sorry to say it, but that just should not be the case. Whenever you're employing somebody that does not meet the certain physical standards required to apprehend people, you're incentivizing them to, oh, they can't use physical means. They need to now escalate to a taser, or a lot of times, especially with female officers, to a gun because I felt, you know, in danger. Yeah, doesn't matter, bro. Like, if you're gonna feel in danger by a normal build man that is just like, you know, has no weapons on him or anything, and he's just struggling. Yes, people will say don't struggle, and I agree with you. You shouldn't struggle, but it doesn't mean fucking a la kablamo I gotta start blasting. You know? That's just crazy. Oh, I have to get the key from Greg. Short trading turnover, big bonuses to get people jumping at the vacancies. Yeah. Yeah, the ice thing is crazy. Honestly, I think it's very scary. Like, I find it terrifying when I hear of a dude legally carrying, not drawing his firearm at all, and then getting gunned down for having a legal firearm in the country where we're all about carrying legal firearms. I think that's fucking terrifying. And I do, like, genuinely worry about that frequently. Like, as someone that's you know, carried a gun with me every time I've been in public for, like, going on 9 years now, I get scared of that. I get scared of, like, what if I have an encounter with law enforcement and they're just fucking retarded? And I have to die because they're retarded, even though I'm exercising my perfectly legal right? You know?
Thanks for waiting. The security key to get us into the castle is complete.
Insane, bro.
I have one more favor to ask of you. I want you to team up with Lyle to spearhead the attack on the castle. That will be... The bridge at the front of the castle will take you to the entrance.
Aye, aye. Thank you, sir. Which one is that? I think it's this one, right? I think it is this one. It's down here.
level?
Craziest thing to me I've heard, which may or may not be true, but they can just enter your domain, balaclavaed up, and not announce who they are. Could be a home invasion for all I know. Dude, if I saw somebody come into my fucking home wearing the vest that these guys wear and having a fucking beanie pulled down all the way and sunglasses and a fucking thing over their face, I'm shooting and killing them. If you're not saying anything and you're coming into my home, you're dead. I have several people heavily armed in this home. You're dead. And let me tell you, your class 4 plate is not going to stop what we have. Okay? You're done. And the fact that I could be the bad guy in that situation is fucking insane. That is insane. I saw a video of, they weren't ICE, they were just an officer. But an officer came up to the wrong house that apparently had their door open. They had one of those, like, metal screen doors and then the actual door. The metal screen door was closed, but the actual door was apparently open. There's no footage of it because it's from, like, a cam where you can only see the front. But a cop went in to the home. It was the wrong home that they weren't even supposed to be at. And they killed the fucking dude's dog. Because he had a, I think it was a German Shepherd that was just chilling in there and had somebody come into their home and the guy fucking killed them. And then instead of alerting the dude, or like trying to contact the homeowner, they went and they got, more officers, and they had like fucking 3 or 4 cars, and they were all walking in and out of this dude's house. And it was the wrong house. And he let himself in. Like, dude, I'm sorry, but God help you. I hope you're religious, and I hope that your God forgives you, because I will not. If you were to fucking come into my home and kill Momo, God help you, bro. Mm-mm. Oh, hell no. That's insane. And the dude, guess what? He got a fucking paid leave, paid suspension. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane.
The road is yours, my friend.
The system should work the exact same way as it does for citizens as it does for them. Like, if they go and they kill someone, or they kill an animal, or they go into somewhere they're not supposed to, they should get the same punishments.
Greg, do you read me? We've arrived at the castle entrance. There's no sign of hostiles.
Killer work, you two. Now that you've taken it, we can use your current position as a new base.
What are we taking it? There's no one here. We just walked in.
Throw the newbie that welcome ceremony while we're at it.
Bro, we literally just walked in.
Well, you heard him. Welcome to the chorus. We're glad to have you, me included.
I have a giant sword. I don't need your baby
The
knife.
swing of our blade, we cut through the sorrow. Together we travail the road to tomorrow.
Nice going.
Hey, welcome to the gang.
Nicely done.
You're one of us now, newbie.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome to the team. Welcome.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, just crazy.
Cut some of the formalities, but you're a fully fledged member of the Dawn Chorus now. That dagger is a symbol of our undying kinship. Don't lose it now.
While like team
Everyone
comes in
stay sharp.
quiet, you might have bigger
Coming
things to
up on
worry
Pioneer
about.
Castle.
With some Fed raid
Today,
type shit.
we reclaim that which is ours.
It's just incompetence,
We
dude.
reignite the furnace below ground.
It's incompetence. These people aren't trained properly.
Long last, this wasteland will gleam with light again. The scar aglow will be the irrevocable mark of our victory. Give no quarter. they're in our way, that makes them the enemy. Stay your hand for none. Not even Imogen!
Like, imagine if I was home, right? Instead of, like, just the dog. It's like the dog and me. And imagine Momo was a German Shepherd or something.
Lyle and the rookie will take the lead.
And a cop gets the wrong house and they come in here. And Momo runs over and they shoot Momo. He's dead. He's dead.
More than proud to vouch for their skills.
I mean, there's nothing really
No need to hold
more to
back
say.
anymore.
And it shouldn't be my
Just
fault.
Don't overdo it. Your
At this
mission
point,
is to
you are
secure
a
the control room.
home intruder
You
that
and
just
Lyle
killed
can
my
meet
animal.
there. The controls for the furnace should operate the
Even if you
gates.
just come in at all, you're a home intruder.
If we
No
hold the
warrant,
control room, we can win this.
you die.
So it is critical you get there.
Like, I think it should be that simple.
Let's get
No
this show on the
warrant.
road. Dawn Chorus, to your station.
No reasonable
Prepare to
suspicion
push
that's
into the castle.
causing you to think that there's an emergency.
This is our
You die.
moment. We need only seize it. Let us claim our future.
Can you hear me? There's something you should know about the dagger Craig gave you.
Like, do you think it would be okay for me to fucking walk into a random dude's house?
Confluence.
Like, over here in Arizona, at least, if I were to just, oh, I got the wrong house, and I walk into a dude's fucking house, that's not my house, even if their door's unlocked, yeah, I walk into their house, they can shoot and kill me. And they will not have any repercussions. But now all of a sudden it's okay because you have a badge? No, motherfucker, you're still in the wrong place. You have no warrant, you have no legal reason to be there. You die. And it should be okay. Like, it's all of the same rules should be true. It makes no sense that when an officer gets in a conflict with somebody, they're allowed to mag dump a 20 rounds of 9mm into the perp. But if a civilian does it and I get in a conflict and someone is attacking me, I am only allowed to shoot them once or twice, you know, until they fall over or until they're no longer a threat. And if I dare to do it anymore, then all of a sudden now I have to worry about legal repercussions. That makes no fucking sense. If anything, shouldn't it be the opposite? Shouldn't the highly trained individual whose job is to be under high security or high stress situations, whose job is literally getting paid for range practice, shouldn't it be them that does 1 or 2 shots in order to, you know, secure the suspect? Like, none of it makes sense. None of it. The whole fucking system is against us as normal people. And it is in favor of them and their bully gangs. And once again, I worked
Journeys begin.
with law enforcement officers that were awesome. Fuzz seems like a great dude. There's great cops. There's good cops, there's great cops. But there should not even be any
There
of
you
these
are.
bad
I'm
cops.
sorry. I wouldn't have rushed you, but this is urgent. It's about the dagger.
It's
The
because
one you
there's
just
not
got at
proper
the
vetting and there's not proper
ceremony.
training.
I sensed it can channel Lyle's pathos. If I'm not mistaken, then we have our key. With it, we can finally release Lyle and our present. But I'm concerned. Its power is so faint. In its current state, I'm afraid it won't be strong enough. Breaking through Lyle's seal may prove difficult. No, there aren't any other keys. But that does remind me. I've seen photographs of that dagger in the archives. But there was something different about it. That's right. There was an emblem in the photo. The insignia of the Dawn Chorus. There's no engraving on your dagger. Not yet. They must have engraved it after the battle. Maybe after they took back the whole corroded scar. Once they captured the castle and got the furnace up and running again, I'd wager they recast the daggers. It stands to reason that recovering the furnace
Yeah, exactly.
should restore the dagger to its proper state. Yes, then we should be able to break Lyle's seal. It's certainly worth a try.
That should be as cut and dry as if you are coming into my home and you are not supposed to be in my home, I can kill you. It should be that cut and dry. It doesn't matter what badge you have. It doesn't matter what vest you're wearing. It doesn't matter why you made the mistake. If you're fucking coming into my home and you're not supposed to be in my home, that's it, bro.
Welcome.
You know, it should be that simple. But now I have to be fucking terrified that, oh, like, in those moments where milliseconds count, I have to take several seconds to confirm who this fucking dark figure is that's entering my home that I don't know. I know it's not my dad. He's asleep in his room. Who the fuck is this dark figure? What, I have to take several seconds to figure out who the fuck this person is when they can react in a few milliseconds and kill me? It's like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. And it's crazy that you have, you know, bootlickers out there that are like okay with it. It's crazy. I don't think these really matter for the guard, do they? Of course, though, you know, nuance is dead, especially on the internet, and you're never allowed to have, like, an opinion that's in the gray. It has to be black or white. You have to be against all cops, or you have to be for all cops, and there's no, like, in-between. Because people are stupid. And they don't understand that the vast majority of things in life are not black and white. But yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's honestly crazy. A bloody shockwave. That sounds kind of cute. Yeah. It does scare me, though. It does, genuinely. As, like, it makes me happy that I don't go outside. And I don't think that that's how things should be. You know? I don't think we should be in a position to where I feel as if I should not be able to go out in public because there's a chance that I could die. I don't think that should be the case. I really don't. For exercising my perfectly legal right of carrying. It's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's like, if I don't carry, then I am susceptible to getting mugged or shot from, like, bad guys. But if I do carry, now I'm susceptible to getting shot by the good guys. You know? It's like there's something wrong here, bro. And I wish it was as simple as just like, oh, well, don't go to the protests and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's a great idea, but you know, the thing that is very confusing to me is that I find that the same people who are on the right and are very much okay with ICE shooting all of these people, and they're fine with ICE shooting Alex Peretti and stuff like that, because they say, oh, well, you shouldn't have went there and you shouldn't have had a gun and stuff. I found, and I did a little bit of research on some of these people, looking through their history, like on Twitter and stuff, and I found that those same people were actually very pro Kyle Rittenhouse. Which is a little interesting, isn't it? Because that was a situation that the right was all for, defending Kyle Rittenhouse, who was a kid that went to protests, armed with a rifle, got in a situation where he had to use the rifle, and, you know, blew a dude's bicep off, killed a fucking guy, and stuff like that. By the way, he didn't even live in the state, so he literally, like, went from state to another state just to be there. And they were all for it. So I find that very interesting. The sort of hypocrisy and double standards where, oh, it's okay that that person got shot because they were on the other side of the political spectrum. They were on the left. They were attending a protest that I didn't agree with. Oh, yeah, just don't go to the protest armed, dude, and you won't get shot. Which we've already seen is not the case. There's been people shot that were not armed. But like these same people were totally fine with someone like Kyle Rittenhouse being armed, going to a protest, and they were arguing it's totally okay for him to be armed. It's like, you can't have it both ways, my guy. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Be consistent. And I think that's the main thing that bothers me, is like, people are so inconsistent. I am 100% consistent in my beliefs. My beliefs are very simple. If somebody is legally carrying, that should never be used against them. Ever. They are legally carrying. That is the Second Amendment. It is what apparently everybody is for when it comes to gun rights. It is our God-given right, brother. I never want to have to worry about getting killed because I'm carrying by a law enforcement officer or an ICE agent, a federal officer. Doesn't matter. I should never have to worry about that because I'm not doing anything illegal. You know? And so even though back in the Kyle Rittenhouse thing, I thought the kid was fucking stupid for going state to a state and bringing a rifle and open carrying a rifle. I thought that was fucking stupid, and I thought it was antagonistic by nature. I was still on his side because ultimately people did attack him, and he was defending himself, and he could have gotten seriously injured if he didn't have it. You know, so even though I thought he was fucking stupid for putting himself in that situation, and I thought he was fucking stupid for how he handled it, I was still like, he's exercising his Second Amendment right. You know? And that is why I'm 100% on the side of, from all the footage that I have seen, maybe there's some camera angle, you know, that I haven't seen, but I saw like 3 different camera angles of the Alex Peretti shooting. And they say that he drew his firearm on them. And I did not see it at all. I did not see him draw a firearm at all. And I think, as somebody that carries, he would have been fucking retarded to draw a firearm against like 5 armed agents, right? Like, unless you're doing suicide by cop, there's no way you're gonna fucking do that because it's retarded. So I just, as someone that carries, don't think that he did it. And I have seen the footage, and it doesn't look like he does it. And so to me, the logical conclusion is that this guy got shot 10 times in the back, face down, on the ground, for having a gun legally. And that is a very scary thing as somebody that carries. That's very fucking worrisome. That I can abide with all their rules and stuff like that, and they could fucking put me on the ground, and then they could see on my hip I got a gun, and they could just fucking like, that's pretty scary, bro. That's pretty scary. And it's not like this guy was like an illegal immigrant or something, you know? It's not like he was a fucking criminal or something. Like, That's pretty scary because I fit in that demographic. I'm a white dude. I think he was white. I don't know. Maybe it had a little mix of something, but I'm a white dude that carries. And I have no criminal record. That could be me. That's a little scary. And it's like, well, what's the alternative? What do I do, right, to avoid that? The answer is stay in my home and go nowhere. Because if I go out, I might have a fucking interaction with a cop and they might be a retard. And I just think that's a little crazy. You know, not to sound like an extremist or anything, but I think that's probably a little crazy. And then, you know, you go to a country like Japan. I was in Japan, and guess what, bro? I had no weapons on me. And I didn't feel in danger for a millisecond. Was there for like 23 days. And I had never felt like that. I had never felt like that just walking around at night. And there were children walking around at night. There were women walking through dark alleys. I never saw cops a single time. And like I said, I was there 23 days in like at least 9 or 10 different cities / towns. It's pretty crazy, man. Like, it's pretty wacky. The juxtaposition there. It definitely does wonders to make you go, yo, shit is fucked up here. Like, shit is really fucked up here, bro. You're telling me women and children walk around at night? You're telling me that these guys got like one little shitty fucking lock on their door? That's it? Like the little shitty like hotel chain? Like, oh my god, bro, that's crazy. It's insane. It's like next level, man. Wait. Huh? Oh, you can only have it on one weapon. Oh, okay. I was like, what? What is the problem here? Let me try this move. What's this move do? Okay. How fast can I roll out of that? Oh, it takes a little while, but it's not bad. Is that to say that's common? Many places don't have trustworthy cops. Seen one use a blowtorch to force homeless off land when they were renting from a homeowner. Yeah, and I just don't think that should be the case. And I think it's a pretty crazy state of affairs when it's a big deal to say that you don't think it should be like that. You know? Where's this control room at? To be like, yeah, I feel like I should be able to exercise my legal right to carry and not be worried that the enforcers of the law will kill me. I feel like that's a pretty normal statement. Or I feel like I should be able to peacefully protest and not be worried about, you know, officers kill me. Because that's part of freedom of speech. The right to assemble, right? Is like, that is also fundamental to the American dream. To my understanding, I mean, I'm an immigrant to the States, so, you know, maybe I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure that's a fundamental part of the American experience. And it's something a lot of Americans pride themselves on, is their ability to have freedom of speech and their right to protest. At least that's one of the things that living here I'm very proud of. I think is awesome. Not worry, it's not Russia or something where you gotta worry about getting sent to the fucking gulag for talking about being pro-LGBTQ or something. Like, I think that's one of the greatest things about the United States. I feel like it's pretty worrisome that it seems as if that's disappearing.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, though, like I said, nuance is dead, especially when it comes to the internet. Nuance is dead. And because of the bipartisan system that America has, it creates an us versus them ideology in people that are not very bright. And it only comes down to, are you on my side? Are you a good guy? Or are you a bad guy? Are you the enemy? And as a result of that very limited line of thinking, it makes it almost impossible to have a genuine intellectual discourse. Which is a bummer, bro. I've always, like, prided myself on not giving in to, you know, popular belief or anything like that in all avenues of life, and just approaching things from my own experience and listening to other people's experiences and trying to form, you know, an opinion based on that. And I've always valued that personally. And it just feels as if it's getting more and more impossible to do that because people are just so rabid. Everything is so extreme.
Let's keep on moving.
Because, like, when I look at it objectively, like, I break down all the main issues of, like, what people on the left think and what people on the right think. It's like, yeah, I have a couple things with people on the left that I agree with, some things I disagree with, some things on the right I agree with, some things I disagree with, right? And so, like, ultimately, I don't really align with a single party. You know, I just don't fall in either group. I fall in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and so in general I'd consider myself more of an independent person. But you know, now it's like, oh, you're an independent? Ah, you're a fence-sitting pussy. Pick a side. Like, what do you mean? You don't think things are black and white? You think they're gray? What are you, fucking beta cock? It's like, it's just impossible to have, like, any type of, I don't know, educational standing on something. And it's really unfortunate, man. I feel like a lot of it is the internet, though, just because, like, when I talk to people in real life, I don't find that people are as radicalized as the internet leads us to believe, which I do think is good. A lot of the times I talk with people, and, like, the main reason I have friends and family that I get along with very well on all ends of the political spectrum is because, in general, the people I talk with are not radicalized like they seem like they are on the internet. Like, the internet paints it out like, dude, everybody on the right is a turbo Nazi, fascist. Those are the buzzwords, right? And then everyone on the left is like a socialist, beta cuck, low testosterone, soy boy or whatever, you know? Woke. And then, like, you actually talk to people that hold those opinions, and you find that, like, sure, it's true sometimes, but for the most part, it's not really the case. Like, it's a lot harder to put people into buckets than I think people want to believe, because it's a lot easier for your brain, right? It's a lot easier to like simplify things in your head and be like, this guy is this side, so he thinks this, you know? It's like when you're driving down the street and you get cut off, right? Like, it's a lot harder for you to be like, oh, that is another human being that works a job and has bills to pay and has a family and has friends and has their own issues, and like they probably did not mean anything by what they just did. Right? Like there's a million variables that could go into why they just cut me off, and you know, the vast majority of them are more attributed to ignorance than you know, maliciousness. It's a lot harder to do that in your brain and go through those mental gymnastics than to just say, oh, dude, this guy cut me off, what a fucking asshole. You know, it's way easier to just be like, that guy's a fucking asshole, what the shit, dude. Hey, fuck you, you know, or whatever.
I think you missed something.
And so, like, I understand that it's much easier to just like paint your opposition out to be this you know, almost
I'd expect nothing less.
cartoonish caricature of a belief than to actually like realize that they're a human being, and you know, maybe they've just had different experiences than you that's informed their opinions, and maybe like you could actually get through to them by sharing your own anecdotal experiences, or maybe sharing some data, although that almost never works. But yeah, it's like, I get it, but it still is sad. But it is kind of nice. It's nice when you talk to someone like not on the internet about this stuff, and then you're like, oh, okay, so the internet is wrong. Like, everyone's not a radical my way or the highway psycho. That's nice. And like I said, like, as long as you're a more understanding person, it's why I have friends and family and stuff that I hang out with and talk to on the regular that have all sorts of different views. No, don't get me wrong. I've had some family that had like some crazy fucking opinions that were like very radical, and it was beyond helping them, so I no longer associate with them. Hey, don't get me wrong, there are still people that are very radical. Those people who are online do exist in the real world as well, obviously. Like my uncle is a neo-Nazi. You know, he's a full-on turbo racist Nazi, skinhead and all, done all sorts of bad stuff. Yeah, you know, you can't really get through to that guy, right? He's probably cooked. So I don't really interact with that guy anymore. It happens, but luckily, like, that's pretty rare.
Long way. Huh.
It's pretty rare IRL, even though, like, if you were to go by the internet, then it would be like the most
All
common
clear
thing
over
ever.
here. We're on our way now. I'll let you know when we reach the control room. The newbie? Of course. Not a scratch on him. They've got the stuff to hang with our best fighters already. You better watch out, or else the Dawn Chorus might find themselves with a new captain.
Yeah, I'm about to leave for 100 years, bro, so... Uh-oh. Let me in your memories again.
What's wrong? Just our luck, damn it! Another incursion!
Time for the feels.
All right. That's a nasty looking cut you got.
Please, don't kill me. I don't have much blood left. Please, forgive me.
Wanna come with me?
Yeah, this song especially, man. This song is a straight banger. Like, normally I'm not the biggest fan of like games bringing songs over from past games. Like, I like a fresh OST. But when it's this much of a banger, like this song always had me in the feels with the first game. I'm totally okay with them bringing it back. Like, this song is a straight
You're
banger.
all scratched up, Lyle. Take a tumble?
I was picking herbs to treat everyone who's hurt.
That's very thoughtful of you. But we can't have you getting hurt now, can we?
Oh, these are just scratches. Everyone else is always looking out for me, right?
Absolute cinema.
That's why I want to help out too, so we can be with everyone forever and ever.
Wow. What a cute kid. Surely nothing bad will happen to him.
What do you mean I can't fight without your permission?
Well,
Exactly what it sounds like. Until we take Pioneer Castle, I'll decide when you can or can't fight.
That's a pile of crap. Why are you still treating me like a kid? I can fend for myself now.
That's an order, soldier. You fight without regard for yourself. I'm not going to watch you dig your own grave.
It's just so big. It's just so fucking big.
it is great.
Memories. It's just like the last time you saw them through our bond. I was weak then. Too many people got hurt in my place.
Okay, the music's a little loud. I can barely hear him.
That happened. Now it's my turn to keep them out of harm's way. Even if these bones turn to dust.
Oh, no, please. Not the fade to white.
Oh, fade to black. W. Oh my god, finally.
Yo, I hope we get to a point in accessibility settings
I'm glad
in
you seem
games
all right.
where I can always choose fade to black
Incursion
over fade
shouldn't
to
be
white.
happening so often.
One of these days, we'll get there.
Memories they're always so bizarre. It's like there must be something unique about you.
Yeah, I'm a time traveler.
Until now, I'd never shared my past with anyone. Not willingly, at least.
Yeah, I've came back in time to get to know
There's
you,
something about you
so I can kill you in the future.
doesn't seem to bother me as much when it's you. Funny, isn't it?
So, are we gonna bang or... No? Okay. Sorry. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'll say it. I would much rather the game have me get married to this dude and bang this dude than the last person that it tried to force on us, which looked like a literal child. Say what you will about me. I don't care. I was not a fan of them making us marry and her call me beloved and stuff when she looked like a literal child. Actually, she's a 500-year-old vampire. I don't care. That bitch looks like a kid and she's wearing bra and panties. Okay? I'm a 29-year-old man. This is why people think anime is weird. They're right, by the way. For some of it. Well, for most of it. But some of it's not that weird. Some of it's peak. Oh. 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 I almost wonder if I should take the parry again. Love games that allow flashbangs to be black instead of white. Less blinding. Oh, dude. For real. Like, I know there's a subset of gamers that are really, like, anti-accessibility. You know? And they're like, it makes, you know, some games too easy or whatever. I don't care. I am all for accessibility in games. And that is one of my favorite accessibility settings is flashbangs to black instead of white. It's amazing. I love it. I love basically all accessibility settings because, like, if you don't like it, don't use it. You know, it's not fucking rocket science or something, bro. Just don't turn it on. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I love the flashbang one. Too many years of putting thousands of hours in Counter-Strike, dude. And just being blinded. IRL. Straight up retina burn every time a flashbang goes off in my brain. Uh-oh. Okay, he's still going. Did you kill him? Yo, W, good job, bro. Hell yeah. Sadly, immortal beings are a weird one to deal with. The argument is valid, but visuals rule over logic. Yeah. Yeah, I always, like, tell people when they're in favor of, like, the lolly character design and stuff, I'm like, okay, well, imagine it was an anime and it was a real child. How would you feel? And almost every single time, actually, I think every single time I've posed that to, like, lolly enjoyers, they're like, well, that would be weird. And it's like, okay, so you understand it's weird. Right? You understand, like, there is a line that you cross to where it shouldn't be done. So, like, why is it that it's okay just because it's in another art style? You know, it's like, you realize if it was like a fully grown man and, like, an 8-year-old little girl in a Hollywood movie or something, and they're, like, making out, it would be like, yo, that's fucking really weird. But, like, because it's a cartoon girl, it's okay. It's like, it's still weird, bro. It's still weird. Yeah. I think you can have a short, flat-chested woman. You know? Like, I'm all for varied body types and stuff like that and representation. Yeah, thanks for the help, bro. Standing out. 29 FPS. I was just at 29 FPS, bro. Oh, 29 FPS when that door was opening. On a 5090 and a 9800 X3D and 64 gigs of RAM. Holy God. This is such a bad PC port. But yeah, it's like, so we can agree that there's like a line. But for some reason, when you make the girl a little cartoon girl, it's fine. I'm like, I don't know, bro. It's pretty... Like, you could definitely have a short woman that's flat-chested. If that's the type of, you know, archetype you want to go with. And she doesn't need to look and sound like a child. You could do that. It's very possible. Come over here. You know, I thought it would be a good idea to fight this guy on, like, the small platform, but now I'm thinking maybe it's not. Ooh, just kidding. I got fucking built-in lion's maw. Dude, in Elden Ring, you have to... This is a full-on... Ooh, that's a full-on, what are they called in Elden Ring? It's not Art of War. That's Dark Souls 3, right? What are they called? Weapon art? Is it called a weapon art? It's a full-on skill in Elden Ring, okay? The lion's clawed up. But in this game, it's just a charged heavy with this weapon. It's amazing. Had a friend, has that weird genetic condition. She's almost 30 and looks like she's 17. Causes so much problems. Can understand the weirdness and feel bad for them. Oh, yeah, no. I watched, like, that documentary about that girl that had that. And it's tough, dude. It is tough, man. I remember her being like, I would love to date someone, but, like, I don't want to put it on... I don't want to put that level of scrutiny on the person, you know, because I know that they're going to have to go through so much just to be with me. So I've kind of accepted the fact that I'm going to be alone. And I was like, dude, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad. I mean, respect to her for, like, being self-aware and stuff, but it's so sad. It's like, I'd love to find true love, but because of the way that I look, I know I would just be inconveniencing, like, any possible partners. So I'm just going to, you know, die alone. It's like, damn. That's so fucked up, dude. Yeah, I feel for that. I mean, hey, a lot of us are going to die alone, and we don't even have an excuse. So, I mean, at least she's got an excuse, I guess. But still, very sad. Okay, that's a hit on land. That's a hit on land. Oh! Lots of IRL women like that, but nah. The lollies want to hear that they stopped aging at like 12. Yeah, it's weird, bro. It's weird. Or when it's like an actual child character in an anime. This is like the weirdest. When it's an actual child in an anime. No vampire or anything. Like, it's actually just a fucking 6-year-old or whatever. And then people, like, Rule 34 them. And, like, draw them in, like, really gross situations and stuff. And then they're like, oh, it's fine. It's just a drawing, bro. Just a drawing. And I'm like, okay, imagine for a moment you got laid. I know. We're living in the realm of imagination here. But you know, do this thought exercise with me. You got laid. And you had a child. Okay? And your real child is 6. And somebody draws your real child Rule 34 in all of these gross things. Would you be okay with that? It's just a drawing, right? It's just a drawing.
Stay with us, okay?
No, obviously you wouldn't, because it's fucking weird and gross. It's fucking nasty, dude. Like, it's fucking gross. And I gotta say, bro, when I was in Japan, there were a lot of literal children in 18 plus works there. And when I say they're literal children, I don't mean there was a chance that they were actually a 1,000-year-old girl. I mean, the title would be like, My Adventures with My Elementary School Little Sister. And it's a naked child. I was like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with these people, bro? You need to track down the dude that drew this. And things need to be done to this guy. Like, this is not right. How is this not only legal, but like being front page in the 18 plus section in like these anime stores? It's like, what the fuck is this, dude? This is insane. It is not right, bro. I don't think there's any any thought experiment you could do that would make me okay with that one. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that part of Japan is really fucking gross and weird. I do not understand it. And I mean, one can only hope that they revise their fucking laws over there and they get stuff changed. Because I can tell you one thing, that is, the states might have a lot of fucked up shit going on. But I can tell you one thing for sure. I've been in anime stores in the States. I've been to 18 plus sections in the States. I've been in you know, porn back in the day, fucking Hollywood Video, Blockbuster, the adult section where they had all the adult films and stuff. And I can tell you for sure, I never saw anything like that here in the States. Never. I mean, I wasn't sifting through it to try and find it. Maybe it was somewhere in there, but I can guarantee you it wasn't front and center like it is over there. I mean, they had fucking posters, bro. Like the size of my art back here. Posters of naked children. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? What is this? Yeah, that's a weird part of over there. I loved a lot of stuff about Japan when I was over there, man. But that was one of those areas where I was like, yo, you guys gotta fucking fix this. You gotta start doing something. Okay, because whatever you're doing right now, it's not enough. You need to do something. You need to actually do a lot. Like, for me personally, I would be tracking down these people that drew this stuff and wrote this stuff. And I would, at the very least, be putting them on, like, a sex offender registry or something. At the very least. Bro. At the very least. Like, minimal. That's what I would be doing. But here's the thing. Maybe I'm a pessimistic guy, but I just find it very hard to believe if you are thinking about children in that way so hard and you're writing them and you're drawing them and you're coloring them and you're publishing them. I think the line probably does not stop between anime kid and real kid. Maybe I'm a pessimistic guy. I just don't think that line stops. I think you're probably fucked in the head in many ways. And they need to check your hard drives. And they need to put you on a list. At a minimum. Awkward. No, I needed his blood, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. You killed him too quick. Kill him slower. Come back and we went from getting shot to Rule 34 minors in Japan. Interesting. Yeah. Welcome to a CZ Production stream, bro. I haven't streamed in 3 days. It's time to, you know, we're back and we're spicing things up. We getting spicy. I have no words for the worry of the human mind in some areas. Some see that as normal, and that's worrisome. Oh yeah, yeah. I've conversed with people that thought that stuff was normal. I remember when, in the U.S. we made it so I think if you like Google lolly, like you try and get some like lolly content, I think now, I don't know, I don't want to subject you guys to Googling it, but I'm pretty sure a couple years ago we made it so if you Google like lolly Rule 34 whatever, right, trying to find that type of content, Google will actually deny you and they will say like, this is the type of content that is not allowed, it's, you know, perpetrating minors or whatever in sexual conduct. And I remember a few years ago when that got put in place and people were mad. People in the States were mad online. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe they're censoring this. This is insane. We live in a fucking society. Like, what? What, brother? This is the problem you want to fight for? This is the hill you want to die on? That's crazy. That is insane. Like, actual bonkers. Type of shit Batman himself couldn't beat out of me, dude. I mean, thank God I'm not, you know, one of those sick people, but I certainly would not be blasting it online if I was. I would be, you know, fucking seeking therapy or something. Hoping to get fixed. We got some catching up to do as stream, honestly, bro. I'm about to crack open another energy drink. What should I have? Should I have grape? The white monster that's like no sugar. Citrus ghost. It's kind of like a Sprite. Orange cream. I think it's, I don't remember what brand. Ghost, maybe? It's Ghost or it's Rain. Orange cream. Or the citrus rain. I don't have a problem. I do not have a problem, okay? I just like variety. Alright? That's all. Mix them all together and make a new element. Ghost is so meth, and I approve. Alright. That's a vote for Ghost. I don't think Reyna's here. Reyna's like the energy drink connoisseur. She's always like... opening her third eye, her fucking chakras align with the taurine and the caffeine. Just, this is the optimal flavor for today. Well, I'm not going to open them all because that just sounds like a lot of work. So I'll go grab whatever it goes is. I'll be right back. I got work in... I can still stream for like 2.5 hours. I have work at 6 and it's 3:19 right now. So I got to stay up. Birdseed and disapproval. I grabbed the ghost grape. That's what I grabbed. I figured, you know, with all of this talk of inappropriate Rule 34, may as well grab the grape flavor, you know what I'm saying? That's another section of content that is something else, bro. Red, white, and blue ghost? I don't think I've had that. Might have to order that. Reyna sent me one the other day that I need to try. I think it's a monster. Called like Ruby or something. Gotta get my daily dose of chemicals. You know? What is life in the developed world without an obscenely long list of chemicals coursing through you? You know, it's Welch's, so it's got to be healthy, right? That's how that works? Definitely. You know, I will say I'm actually enjoying the combat more with this sword. Just because it's hitting like an absolute dumpster truck. Which I am enjoying. Although, I do need to level up another blood code. And I'm gonna lose a lot of damage using these. What's this one? Ichor gain from weapon attacks, but Ichor overflow deals recoil. Oh, this is the one that fucking kills me when I use it. I lose a lot of damage with this. God, these strengths are so low. Ichor gained on dagger hits? Huh? Whose is this one? I probably need to do Yadwiga so I can further her relationship, and she has giant boobies. I'll use this one. I'll use the dex one. What's this one do? Attack power increases with consecutive hits. Resets upon being hit or missing. Okay, so that just doesn't exist for me. Got it. Survive fatal hit with 1 LP while assimilated if LP above threshold. Sure. As long as it doesn't make me slow. Okay. Do the coats still siphon health? They do not. They do siphon blood, which is called Ichor, and it is what allows you to do all of your different moves. I'm guessing you're talking about this, like the jails. But they got a lot more interesting with the jails. They have like a crazy fucking dogs you can send out. They got the claw. They have a giant scythe, which is super cool, that you spin around with. You could send out like a swarm of bats that like sucks them off. You could send out like a scorpion stinger. So they actually got pretty interesting with the jails in this one. But they do not heal you anymore, sadly. I'm sure there's a blood code that makes it so they'll heal you. That seems to be like where a lot of the effects are. But now there's a mechanic to where, like, as you hit the enemies, they get visible slashes on them that will cause bleeding. And then you use your jail, and it will detonate all of those slashes. And based on the number of slashes and based on like your bleed value and stuff like that, it will give you that much Ichor back, which is essentially like your mana. It's an interesting system, and honestly, it's not a bad system. Like, this game has a lot of issues, don't get me wrong, but I will say, like, I think the Ichor system and the jail system is actually pretty good. I like that, I like that you can get like special dashes and parries and stuff like that that use your mana. So you can see like my mana's the 10 thing. I just slashed him and now he has a slash on him, right? So now if I slash him again and then I use my jail on him, assuming my homie doesn't kill him, which he's killing him. Okay, well, he killed him, so I didn't get any of the Ichor back. But if I would have hit him with the Ichor, or with the jail, then it would have detonated those wounds. It's kind of cool. It's an interesting system. Like, honestly, I think most of the problems this game has could be fixed through patches. I do. I think, like, they could very easily make the combat feel good just from, like, applying some screen shake and a little bit more impactful audio. And maybe a little bit of hit stop when you hit things. And I think that they could, like, significantly improve how good the combat feels. And then obviously the game just needs like 18 passovers for optimization. The game runs like absolute booty cheeks. It's not really anything else to say in that regard. Like, it just needs a lot of help when it comes to performance. It's fucking terrible. I don't know how this game runs on console. I'm assuming it probably runs fine on console because it's Japan, and Japan just doesn't care about PC, but they're pretty good about like console performance most of the time. But holy hell, on PC it is so bad, bro. It is insanely bad. And like, the game doesn't look that good. It really doesn't. In a lot of ways, Code Vein 1 6 years ago looks better than this game. So like the game does... I can always kind of forgive bad frame rates if it's a situation where the game looks really, really good. What would be a good example of that? Like Plague Tale Requiem. When Plague Tale Requiem came out, the performance was not very good. But it was probably, and still is, probably one of the best looking games ever made. So, you know, at the time I was like, I can forgive it because it looks insane. This game doesn't have that, bro. Like, this game... It's not a terrible looking game, but it's not good enough to justify a 5090 running at 28 frames per second in some of the areas. You know? Like, it's... I don't know if a game could be that good looking in order to justify it. Honestly, like, I feel like that's insane, but... Every day that passes, it just goes to show how goated. He misses. He did not miss. Oh. 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 Roll too early. I'd love a hand. I'd love for you to actually come down here and fucking help me, but you know, it's fine. I did die because of you, but it's okay. Okay, you saw damage mitigation. L. Give me that blood. That and Scythe is new. I used to use the dog ones with Atlas blood code. That's pretty cool. Is there blood codes on the second? Yeah, there is blood codes on the second. Yeah. They're not as impactful as they were before, but these are like the basic blood codes. Like you can see they have strength, dex, mind, willpower, vitality, fortitude. They have a bleed factor, which is essentially like how much, I think it's how much damage those slashes do. Let me see. The degree of bleed buildup applied to enemies while attacking. Yeah. So like that's the slashes when you attack people. Massacre, which is like your mana, and then balance, which is like your carry capacity, I think, essentially. Resistance to being disrupted. Oh no, that's poise. And then they have their own, you know, defenses and resistances and then unique traits. And then you could use them and then become proficient with them in order to essentially like deepen your bond with characters. You use their blood codes, build up proficiency, and then like that enhances your relationship with the person, and then you could talk to them and get the next level of blood code. And I'm guessing I'm not that far because my best blood code is a C. So I'm guessing they go up to S. Hi Kenzie, good morning. Ever play The Surge 2? It was pretty okay. I think I did. But I think the performance was also really bad on that at launch, and so I didn't get through it. But I think I did get all the way through The Surge 1. I'm pretty sure. This looks like a place I'd fight a boss.
Let's find another way.
But I've played most Souls-likes. Like, I've probably played a good, like, 90% of all Souls-likes. I feel like that's... I could say that number pretty confidently. I've played a lot of Souls-likes. It was fun and aggravating. The thing I liked about the Surge games was the mechanic of being able to target the limbs on enemies and, like... cut off an arm if they had like a machine gun arm or something like that, right? It was also kind of cool just to have like a cyberpunky world. I thought that was a unique setting. But yeah, I enjoyed the fact that you could like target an arm in order to, you know, slice off an arm or break an arm so they didn't have access to the machine gun. Or if you wanted their sword, you could target their sword, right? And cut that off, and it would increase your odds of getting it as a drop versus just killing them normally. I thought that those mechanics were really cool. But unfortunately, when it comes to the Surge, I think those mechanics were probably a little bit too much for the average Joe, which is why the game, like, did not do very well. Honestly, I was surprised they even managed to make a second one. I was like, damn, really? Enough people played the first one? I think it was a cool idea, but the execution was not great. All right, well, I'm guessing this will be something later, I suppose. When you equip something new, you see the change on your character. Some games don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely more important in some types of games, some genres than others. For me, with ARPGs, I think it's super important. Take care, Artusinix. Yes, Artusinix. Sorry if I butchered your name. Take care, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Chad. Have a good one. But like ARPGs, I can really be into an ARPG, but if I get a legendary and I equip it and I don't see it on my character, I'm like, ooh. You know, ooh. Like, a good example is Last Epoch. Last Epoch is like a very good Diablo-style ARPG, isometric, you know, ARPG. It's a really good game. But when you equip gear, it doesn't like really change your appearance very much or at all a lot of the times. And like, that's a really big bummer. Whereas like you play Diablo 4 and you put on a legendary and it's like fucking there's fucking fire shooting out. You know, it's cool. It's like, oh hell yeah. So I think Souls-likes are like that as well. And that is a thing with this game, is that you don't have that. Like with Code Vein, there's no drip. You know? There is no drip in this game at all. It's just whatever you put on in your character creator. Like, this is not an outfit that I found and put on. This was in the character creator. Right? And how do you change your stats? You change it with your blood code, which doesn't affect your appearance at all, because it's your blood. You know, so the only things you're really seeing are like your weapons. Right? Which, like, at least the weapons look different. It's got that. But it is a little bit of a bummer that you don't have that, like, ooh, I found a cool armor. Right? Like Elden Ring, and you get some, like, crazy cool drip. Okay. Bro, okay. Okay. So, where's the homie? Oh, there you are. Nice of you to join us. Not too far. Oh! Ooh! Have I played PoE 2? Yeah, I have like probably 300 hours in PoE 2, if I had to guess. PoE 2 is like my go-to work game currently with the new season. I played 0.1 and then I stopped playing until this Druid patch came out, this league, which I think is 0.4. And I've played quite a lot of this league. Because Druid is like my shit. I love Druid. When it comes to Diablo, I always play Druid. Like most games, I'll play Druid. I love Druid. Baldur's Gate, I play Druid. I really like Druids. Not because I'm a furry? Okay. Alright, so I'm just getting ass blasted by 17 men with guns. Very cool. Like I went to the Bronx and said the N-word. Okay. Tally ho ass shooting animation. Give me a moment. Okay, that's that's actually absurd. That is genuinely absurd. Did you see how much damage these regular dudes just did with 2 attacks, by the way? Make it make sense. My defensive shit is leveled. A 12-pound ham. Yummy. Ham is so good. You know what's crazy about Oscar? He's such a big back, but he doesn't like bacon.
We'll need a key.
Is that not the most insane thing you've ever heard? The guy that fucking ate 110 Totino's pizza rolls in one sitting can choke down a fucking 6-pound steak, draws the line at bacon. One of the best, most delicious foods that is also a very common big back food. I mean, is that crazy or is that crazy? Like, I actually still think he's trolling it with that. I can't imagine a big backed individual not liking bacon. Unless they're like, you know, it's against their religion. The motherfucker's eating ham, so it's not. Oh! Exactly, dude. Bacon is delicious. I love bacon. I told him, I was like, dude, like bacon makes almost everything better. And you know what he said? He said, name me one thing bacon makes better. Like, what? Bro, bacon makes almost everything better. I was like, a burger? Like a bacon burger is so fucking good. It gives it that nice bit of crunch. He's like, nah. I was like, what? Huh? What do you mean? Exactly, cheeseburger. Exactly. I think I'm about to get fucking shot in the head or something because I'm agreeing with Kenzie for once, and that is an ill omen. That is a foreboding experience. Nothing positive is bound to occur from this. Kablamo. Brrr. Give me your blood. God damn it. Lyle, you piece of shit. Ice cream? Okay. All's right in the universe. We're back to not agreeing. I don't know about ice cream. That's kind of fucking gross. But like, dude, are you telling me you don't like a jalapeno popper? Like some fucking cream cheese and a jalapeno and like maybe some other meat, like a smoked chicken or something in there wrapped in bacon, bro? Are you telling me that's not good? Are you crazy? Well, that's fucking delectable. Oh my god. Dude, my mouth is... Jesus. My mouth is watering thinking about that. Oh my god. Dude, a jalapeno popper is fucking... transcendental, I would say. Or like bacon bits in like a salad. Or like fucking bacon bits in like a baked potato. Dude, I mean, bacon is just, it's just fucking amazing. Like there's so many things you can put it in and they're all delicious. Okay, that's crazy. Oh. Oh. Yeah, are you? I couldn't tell. Took fucking 9 years. You know, one thing that I'm happy that Elden Ring did for the industry. Actually, I think Sekiro did it for the industry, but Elden Ring really cemented. And this is not talked about enough. I think this is the greatest thing that Elden Ring has contributed to the Souls-like sphere. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. I think the greatest thing Elden Ring did for the industry is a fucking jump button. Bruh. Okay. All these games have jump buttons now. And that's because of Elden Ring. You remember when every single fucking Souls game was trying to be Dark Souls and you had to sprint and click your fucking left stick? Oh my god. Bro, tell me that wasn't the most AIDS horseshit imaginable. Ah! Oh, you came down. That was nice of you. You missed. Ow. We didn't miss that time. Ow. Oh. Oh my god, I'm locked in a fucking 9,000 year animation. Yeah, you guys remember when you just had to fucking sprint and click left stick in order to jump, or sprint and press, like hold B to sprint and then press B to fucking jump? You remember how AIDS that shit was? How it was just like the worst thing ever, but everybody did it because that was just like, oh, that's what Dark Souls did. Thank fuck for Elden Ring being like, here's a jump button. I don't even care if I have to interact with things with Y or right bumper, like in this game. I don't care, bro. Make A my jump button, please, for the love of all that is fucking holy on this planet.
About time.
Truly the greatest thing that it did for Souls-likes. You know what? Bacon is overhyped. Tastes mid and always makes my body hurt when I eat it. I never get sick eating food unless it's bacon. Okay, well, we found the real reason why he doesn't like bacon. Bro has just weak genetics. All right. Thank God. That clears it up, actually. Because I thought you were just fucking insane. And I was worried. But okay. We cleared that up. Thank God. It makes sense now. The taste mid part, still insane. That's crazy. Literally doesn't. I still stand by the best meat I've ever had in my life was Fogo de Chao's candied bacon. Good. That bacon, oh my god. Dude, I have dreams about that bacon. And yeah, they are wet dreams. I straight up nut thinking about that fucking bacon. That bacon is immaculate. Too early. Yeah, I'm not reading that next part. I read it, just not out loud. I'm not even acknowledging that next part. That next part is...
Don't stop now.
That's retarded. That's some retard shit. Okay, okay. W. That's fun.
Time to regain ground.
You know, I know the whole fucking mechanic is supposed to be like, if you have your homie, you take more damage, but like, tell me you can even see a fucking difference in how much damage I'm taking. Oh, I'm dead. Like, you still take so much fucking damage. You're literally just worse off not having the homie.
Good work. Keep it up.
It's just worse. Like, why would you not have the homie? Oh, okay, so when I have the homie out, I die in 3 hits, but when I don't have the homie out, I die in 3 hits. Yeah, totally. And when I have the homie out, I kill them in 3 hits, and when I don't have the homie out, I kill them in 3 hits. What the fuck is the point? Is it just for like dudes that want to measure their cock and be like, I played the whole game with no summon out? Down, 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 down. Is it for those people? Was that the point of it? Like, I don't know. The whole point with how they explained it was that you can either divide your power by having the dude out as a summon, or you can consolidate it all in yourself.
Did you nab all the supplies?
I don't know. I just, like, I killed them in 2 hits both times, and I take like the same amount of damage. I don't know. Maybe it's bugged. I mean, it's supposed to work differently, but as how I see it, it seems like it's literally only here as like a dick measuring contest thing. Where it's like, oh, you used the fucking dingle bomb, you fool. I didn't use the dingle bomb. I did it without it. It's like, okay. Weird flex. Seems like it's just better to have him out. Like extremely crispy bacon, like to the point it crumbles but is tender. I mean, I think having some crisp in your bacon is like ideal because it provides that crunch, which is like a good texture to have in some things. It's like lettuce if it was good, you know? Like lettuce gives a crunch to a burger, but it like doesn't taste great.
Try to find a way around.
But bacon provides some crunch to a burger and it tastes amazing. You know? I'm not a lettuce hater, by the way. I'm neutral on lettuce. I'm neutral on it. Not Taco Bell lettuce, though. Taco Bell lettuce is an abomination. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's not lettuce, I can tell you that much for sure. But whatever that is, I don't like that. Crispy water? Yeah, basically.
Time for a break.
Yeah, lettuce is so mid,
Why is
bro.
this place empty? I was expecting at least some.
It's not even
resistance
like
from
that
it.
healthy for you
Not to
either.
mention,
Like spinach is
there's
way
no
better.
sign of Imogen either. You don't think that? No, there's no way she abandoned the castle, right? Greg, do you read me? We've secured the control room. As for the enemy,
I don't know
Not
what
a trace.
coleslaw is.
At any
Isn't it
rate,
like mayonnaise
controls working and the gate open.
and lettuce or something?
Now that you've got your entrance, why
I
don't
don't
you
like
make
mayonnaise.
your way over? Talk about anticlimactic. Well, I guess our jobs are done, though. Once Craig and the rest of the chorus arrive, looks like we'll be establishing a fresh base of operations here. Oh, yeah. That actually reminds me. I have a little something for you, if you like. It's not much, but I bet you'll be able to make good use of this. I know I'm not the easiest to work with, but I'm glad to have you as a comrade.
I'm not fully sure what it is, but it's good. Kenzie will Google it for us. Thunderclap. Bro, let me thunderclap those cheeks.
Rebooting the control room systems will let us open the furnace bulkheads.
Sorry, what?
Then the castle's as good as ours. We owe you big time. Casualties were kept to a minimum thanks to you. Just a little further to the furnace. But keep vigilant until the job's done.
Cucumber Sprite? Brother, what? What?
Hey, do you see those tracks? They're faint for sure, but someone's been here. And I know for sure that it wasn't you or me that made them.
Chat, what the fuck is she talking
Tried
about?
to hide their tracks. Tried to make it appear like it was nothing. But the forma traces, those are the dead giveaway. Remember the low-down bastards who attacked us at Forward Base 2? This is their doing. Figures. Of course it'd be them. They're planning to ambush us before we can take the castle. Come with me. If we're gonna track them down, then it's now or never.
I like cucumbers enough, but I hate pickles. Anything pickled I don't like. Keep that fucking acetic acid away from my food, bro. It just ruins everything. Ruins everything.
The terms of the deal were that I wasn't reckless until we took the castle. And you heard what he said. The castle's as good as ours. His words, not mine. Come on.
Pickles are
let's get a move
amazing.
on.
Yeah, you would like a
First, I'll link our visuals
giant,
jail. Then I want you to follow these
sour,
tracks to their source.
bumpy, warty, cock-shaped thing. You would like that, you little freak. That sounds like you. Probably jump on Shrek's bones the moment you met him. You fucking
Sure
degenerate.
took the long way.
Salmon vodka is crazy. Kenzie likes pickles and mayo or something fucking disgusting. Pickles and whipped cream. Some just like disgusting thing. I guarantee you. What's with pregnant bitches loving pickles? Like, have you ever realized that whenever a chick is pregnant, she's like, it's just so into pickles. She's just like, fucking pickle me sideways. It's like, dude, what the fuck? They always want pickles. I don't know what's up with that, but it's gross.
So much for that. Let's try another way.
Yo, I'm so excited. Today should be... If it's not, I will crash out and you will see me crash out. But today should be my boy Venator in Deadlock. I've put 148 fucking votes towards that boy. He should be today. If he's not today, I will crash out. Because it's rigged. There is no fucking way
Looks like it works.
that the unicorn bitch or the devil boy win. There is no way.
Wonder who built this.
Want to run some Deadlock later? Yeah, we can. I was just playing yesterday. I had to figure out the login and everything for the Spurf account to play with my friend who's never played a MOBA before. So he's basically in the same camp as you. Although he is just a natural god at everything. And I always give him shit for it. And lo and behold, like the speed at which he was understanding the mechanics and the map and the characters and shit was just like insane. Like dude was up there in Souls with me for a lot of the games, and he didn't even know anything about like what jungle camps were, or the boxes, or the fucking sinner sacrifice gamble machines, or anything. And I was just like, dude, what the hell is happening? What is happening, bro? I don't understand. He's just so good at everything. This is the same friend that's becoming a doctor, by the way, and like has a scientific paper published, and like he's just insane at every game he touches. It's yeah, it's wild. And he's attractive, and he's in good shape, and has played sports his whole life. And he has a very like happy relationship with a really pretty girlfriend. Or maybe they're married now. But he's in like a really happy relationship. And I'm just like, bro. Can you not be good at fucking everything? Like, can you... like... It's just not fair. You know when you meet people like that and you're like, dude, this just isn't fair. Like, how? Why? Why do you just get to win in everything? Like, you just get to win. You know? It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. That's him. I love the guy. We've been friends since 2nd grade. He's great. But I'm always telling him, I'm like, dude, you have to be a serial killer or something. You know, like he has to have some fucking skeletons in his closet, right? There's got to be something wrong with him. Not that I want him to be a serial killer. I'm just saying, like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, whenever we get a chance to play a game, we'll play like Marvel Rivals or something. Like, he was a lord on Black Panther in Marvel Rivals, and he didn't even know what that meant. He didn't even know what it meant. He's like, what do you mean? Because me and all my friends were like, dude, you're Lord Black Panther? Which, for those that don't play Marvel Rivals, you have to play the shit out of a character to get Lord. Or just be so insane that you're getting like a bunch of these challenges done every single match. And it gives you like a unique icon for the character. And he picked Black Panther, and he had the Lord icon. We're all like, dude, what? Which, by the way, Black Panther is like the sweatiest character in the game. Like, if you fight a good Black Panther, it's kind of like just cutting your dick off. Like it's that level of pain, because you can't hit him, because Black Panther's whole mechanic is that he throws a spear and it will mark you, and then he has a lightning fast Mach fuck dash that will go through you, and if he dashes through someone that's marked, he can dash again and there's no cooldown. But if he misses someone that's marked with his dash, it goes on a long cooldown and then he dies. Right? So this guy, like, when you fight someone that's really good with him, it's the most AIDS thing ever, because he like throws a spear and it marks a bunch of people, and then he's just like just fucking like dashing through everybody a million times, and then everyone is dead. And it's just like, what the fuck just happened? Like, you can't even hit him because he's just like just flying through people. He's like the sweatiest fucking character. He's so hard to play, and most people consider him bad because you just have to do so much good. And so we play Marvel Rivals with him, and he has fucking Lord Black Panther. We're like, dude, you have Lord? He's like, what's that mean? And then we're like, your icon. It means like your Lord. He's like, oh, is that good? And we're all like, yeah, it means like you've played the character a ton. He's like, yeah, I like him. He's pretty fun. And then, like, we get in a game with him, and he's just a demon. He's just a demon. Like, he's just fucking, like... We're like, okay, let's capture the point. And then, like, we see in the fucking kill feed, like, 4 of them just die to him. And we're just like... He's like, oh, got him? And, like, all you hear is his fucking keyboard and his mouse. He's just like... He's pressing fucking every button, like... We're just like, dude, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, so starting my residency at this hospital soon. Fucking eviscerating everyone. His girlfriend comes in, or wife, or whatever. And he's like, yo, thanks, babe. Love you, babe. She's like, wow, you're doing so good. He's like, they're just in this happy little relationship. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? What is this, bro? What is this? We were all just like, okay, bro. All right. Insane.
You don't want to slip into that.
Just insane. He's committed war crimes in Africa. There's no way he's this perfect. That's, dude. I don't want to say I wish, but I mean, for me to have any faith in life, you're such a piece of shit. You're such a piece of shit, and I hate you, and I want you to die. For me to have any faith in life, I have to believe that there's got to be some balancing, bro. Something. It's just not fair. Oh my fucking god, this stupid acid. Oh my god, I'm locked in an animation for 10 years. Dark Souls 2 ass fucking fight. Can you die, please? Thank you. So he's the main fucking character of our lives. Yeah, it's ridiculous, bro. And then yeah, he's never played a MOBA or anything. And he's like, what character do you think I'd like? And I'm like, well, you know, like my favorite character is Holiday, but she's like easily the hardest character in the game because you have to learn so many movement mechanics with her. You have to learn an entirely separate mechanic no one else has to deal with, which is her barrels. And you have to learn how to, you know, throw them and stuff. And he's like, okay, I'll try her out. And he just like does really well with her his first game. And I'm just like, he's like, yeah, she's pretty fun, but it's a little awkward, like shooting her barrels. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, you can jump and then you can throw them and then you can punch them and then you'll send them flying out. And he's like, oh really? Let me try that out. And he's just in the main room and just like instantly just fucking like, pew, pew, just fucking like aimbotting the barrels on the test dummy. I'm just like, bruh. And then he's like, who else do you think I'd like? And I'm like, well, you might like Invicta because like your aim is really good and she's like the sniper character, but it could be a little weird like getting used to the sniper because it has its own sensitivity and stuff. And then I just see the fucking kill feed and he's just like sniping dudes. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Just ridiculous. He got Arc Raiders and he's like, yeah, you know, Arc Raiders was pretty fun, but I'm a little bit bored of it now. And I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, like, you know, it's kind of cool that they just released solo squads. So that was fun for a little bit, but like my inventory is already full of all the best gear. And I'm like, solo squads? It's like, yeah. You can queue in, so it's like 1v3. I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? Some bullshit. It's some fucking bullshit. Bro, is just... He just goated. He really puts it into perspective of just like, I really have no argument. Like I have no valid excuses You know, because I'm like, I'm getting older, so my aim is getting worse, and my reaction times are slower. And he's out here not putting any hours in aim labs, not fucking practicing at all, just hopping on and owning in games and in genres he's never even played before. I'm just like, okay. So it's really just a skill issue, is what it is. It's a skill issue, and I just wasn't born with it. You know, he was born with it. I'm like, I think I understand, like, because I have a bunch of artists in my family, and they would always complain about, like, how annoying it was that some people were just blessed with innate talent when it comes to picking up a fucking pencil and being able to draw something, and like how they had to try and try and try and try in order to get good at it. And I used to always be like, I don't know, man. I think like most things are learned. Nah, I changed my mind. Some people really are just built different. Some people are just built good at shit. And it's bullshit. It's absolute bulgogi. But that's how life is, you know? Some people are just good at shit. I remember the first time, like, us as a family, we went shooting.
I'm on my way.
And, my little sister, she was probably, like, freaking, I don't know, maybe 8 at the time? Something like that? Maybe a little younger? But she was just nailing the target. Like, had never shot a gun before or anything. And she was, like, crying because she was, like, kind of scared by it. But she was just nailing the target. And everyone there was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? This little girl is crying because she's scared of it. And she's just owning. You know? And I didn't really understand it at the time. But now that I'm, like, older and have went through all sorts of different like hobbies and like being ass at them and then like having to work really hard to be even just like okay at them, I'm like, yeah, no, some people are just fucking good at stuff. Oh, welcome back. You have better aim than the guys with experience. Everyone is scared of you. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like my dad made a joke about like, well, I don't have to worry about having to shoot some boy if they break her heart because she could do it on her own or something. Everyone's just like, yeah, she's fucking good. It's funny. She doesn't have a gun or anything now. I don't think she's like anti-gun, but she just doesn't have one. We're like, bro, you should definitely have one. Like, you're fucking goated with one. The world will be safer if you have one, you know? I mistimed that. Yeah. It sucks. You know, it definitely sucks because it's like you can try so hard. Like, a good example is aiming in games. Like, you know, for most of my life, I've been on console and I've been on controller. You know, I didn't get into PC gaming until I was like 17. I built my first PC. I did a little bit of, like, I did some Counter-Strike as a kid, don't get me wrong. And did a little bit of League of Legends. But, like, for the most part, I was always on controller. And so, you know, it's only been like a decade that I've been, a little over a decade that I've been on like mouse and keyboard. And so like I've worked really hard to get good at mouse and keyboard aim. And like now I can proudly say like on Kovacs, you know, or whatever, like aim labs, I'm usually for most of the trials like in the 97th percentile, you know? So I'm like, I'm in like the top 3%. But dude, the difference between being in the top 3% and being in the top 1% is so fucking massive. And then there's just like people like Shroud that are just like gods. You know, they just hop into any game and they just fucking own. And they don't even like have to practice or anything. And they just own, and it's all talent. Meanwhile, like, I have to work my damn ass off just to be in the top 3%. Put hundreds of hours into aim training. And these guys could just play the game and just be like, oh yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Like, I watched Shroud play High Guard, bro. Low key actually made me mad. Low key made me mad because this guy was just fucking owning. And you know what he had the audacity to say? He had the audacity to say, I wish I had good aim. I wish I had good aim like these guys. I was just like, bro. Bro. I finally understood what morbidly obese people feel like when I was like, man, I wish I could gain weight. I finally understood in that moment. Of like, when morbidly obese people are just like, motherfucker, shut up, you skinny bitch. I wish I could lose weight like you, you know? I finally understood. I was just like, motherfucker, shut up. Even through hundreds of hours of aim training, I can't get close to your aim. And you're gonna say you wish you had good aim? You piece of shit. That's insane, dude. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck? But yeah. That's the thing, dude. Like, you can be... It's why you can't really let achievements go to your head, because there's always going to be, like, probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions, if not tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of people better than you at something, even if you're really good at something. You know? Like, to put it into perspective, even if you have... So, average IQ is 100, right? Even if you have, let's say, 148 IQ, just totally random number I'm pulling out of nowhere, definitely has nothing to do with me. Even if you were to have 148 IQ, there, which puts you in like the top 0.001% or something insane, right? There's still like millions of people on the planet smarter than you. Millions. So, like, does it even fucking matter? Not really. I mean, I feel like it kind of doesn't. Like, there's just always so many people better than you at something that is, like... I feel like that helps keep my ego in check, even though many a time it does still run rampant. But when I break it down from, like, a statistical level, I'm like... Yeah, you know, even, like, being better than 99% of people still means there's a shit ton of people way better than you, you know? And I think that's a nice little humbling experience. I want to get that missile, but I don't want to go all the way down there. I'll get it after I do stuff up here. Do, 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 do. But that's why, you know, these days I'm content being a gold / platinum gamer. You know, when I play a ranked mode now, I'm like a gold gamer or a plat player. And I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Previously, when I was younger, if I was in gold, I may as well just fucking kill myself. I may as well blow my brains all over the fucking wall and give my room a new paint job, because that is disgraceful and disgusting. Like, I may as well be dead if I'm a disgusting little gold gamer. What's the point of even being alive, you know? But now that I'm older and shittier, I'm like, I'm okay with being average. That's fine. It's honestly kind of comforting in a way, being average. It's like, oh, okay, so like the average player is gold and I'm gold. Cool. Like, I'm just a dude. And it's kind of nice being just a dude, you know? And like not caring. You know, deadlock kind of pisses me off because I don't think it's accurate in deadlock. But at the same time, it's a fucking alpha game. So like, who knows, right? Like, who actually knows if the system's even working, you know? So I know I shouldn't care, but I can't help it when it comes to deadlock, especially when the matches are so fucking long, bro. They're so fucking long. You know, you play an Apex game, and it's like you hot drop and then you die, and the entire match was 92 seconds. It's like, oh, okay. On to the next one, don't really care. Right? No big deal. You play a fucking deadlock match, and it's like, oh, this is 50 minutes of grueling torture as you're forced to attempt to carry some of the most brain-dead mongoloids on planet Earth. And then it's like, they stick the dagger in, and the whole game you're like, you know, maybe I'm being too hard on these guys. Maybe they're not actually turbo retarded. And then you get to the stats screen. You make the mistake. And you tab over to look at the stats. And your wildest, worst suspicions aren't even close to being bad enough. Like, you fucking finish a 50-minute game and you're like, surely this brain-dead character where all they have to do is, like, shoot their gun. Surely they did, like, at least 30,000 damage to players. Or, like, at least, like, 10,000 damage to objectives or something, right? It's been a 50-fucking-minute-long game, and we've fought, like, 10 million team fights. And then you look, and they have, like, 5,000 damage. And you're just like, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I think you could have literally passed the mouse and keyboard to someone in a coma and they would put up better numbers. Like, that is crazy, brother. Like, you know the amount of games I've had. It's not a lot. It's like 4 games or 5 games where we had a dude that was terrible and he rage quit. And we actually did better when he was gone in a 5v6. Like, the amount of times that has happened is crazy. The fact that's happened 5 times to me reassures me that you're actually better being at a disadvantage player count wise than having someone actively that bad that's going to feed the enemy team and make them stronger. And that's crazy. That is insane. And it's just so aggravating when you're committed to an hour of your life to a single fucking match. And you just have somebody that's like making the entire enemy team infinitely stronger. It's just like, oh my, it's just so fucking, oh man. It just hurts. It just hurts, man. And it's like, you know, I played a lot of Apex Legends, and you know, you finish Apex Legends a match, and then you're like, wow, this dude did fucking 400 damage, and I did 3,000 damage. Like, that's crazy. This guy's really bad. But that's maybe 20 minutes of your fucking life. This is an hour. You're committing a fucking hour. And then the worst part is you get penalized. You could be out here going fucking 20-0. And you'll finish a fucking hour-long game and you'll lose because it's literally unwinnable. You cannot carry harder. And you'll see the scoreboard and you have like 2 or 3 people that did literally nothing the entire game. Actually, worse than doing nothing. They made the enemy infinitely stronger and made your time infinitely worse. And you go down. And it's like, dude, what is a guy to do? What is a guy to do? You know? Just lose. You know? Just
Careful
lose.
with this thing, would you?
It's like you have to learn to not care. And that is not easy. It's not easy to not care when you're investing so much of your life
Used to
into
writing like
something.
this.
And the thing I'll say about Deadlock versus other games of its genre that I'm kind of hoping they fix at some point is that you just can't carry in Deadlock. You can't.
Find something?
It's not like League of Legends, right? Which is another MOBA I've put a lot of my life into. League of Legends, you can carry. You can. Like, if you own, you can carry. You can bring your team to victory. Because, you know, it takes forever for the enemy team to, like, cross the entire map and get to you. So you can split push and you can win. In Deadlock, if a player has good movement, they can fly from right lane to left lane in 11 seconds. Assuming they're not a mobile character. If they're a mobile character, make it 6. So once you start fighting decent players that know how to navigate the map because of all the crazy movement horseshit you can do in the game, you can't split push. You can't. Because they just cross the entire map before you get anything done, and then they're inside your anus, and you die. So, I'm kind of hoping that they remedy that in some way, shape, or form, because right now, that is my biggest complaint with Deadlock. Is just, like, from a gameplay perspective, right? Like, obviously, it has a lot of balancing issues, and obviously, like, there's problems just because it's an alpha. But, like, the main mechanic from a gameplay perspective I'm not a fan of is you can't carry. And I feel like being able to carry is a very important thing to a lot of people. Especially, like, solo queuers, right? Like, if you can't carry in a game and you're solo queuing, I mean, you're kind of just cooked, right? I mean, you're just, like, doomed to lose. You playing 45-minute conquest match on Smite where the jungle or ADC feeds all game, but for some reason refuses to vote yes on the surrender? Oh, yeah, dude. People that don't know how to surrender are also, like, I would love to see a surrender in Deadlock, but it will never happen because they refuse to add it to Dota 2. So I know that they won't add it to this game. But, bro, there's nothing wrong with, like, taking the L and moving on to the next match to try and not take an L. You know? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, people get it so in their head that everything is winnable. And it's not. It's not, man. I mean, if you want to talk about, like, a 0.0001% odd of winning, then okay, I guess everything's winnable. But, like, that requires, like, 4 people on their team to have a fucking blood clot in their leg and have to be rushed to the hospital, or, like, an aneurysm in their brain or something, you know? It's like, not exactly the odds I would bet on. You need to know when to call it quits. And, like, when you got a dude that fucking is just, like, running it down mid, dying over and over and over and over, it's like, okay, well, these guys are now 50,000 gold ahead of us. Bro, you ain't coming back.
Let's keep on moving.
You ain't coming back from that. Like, I've had crazy comebacks before, don't get me wrong. You ain't coming back from that, bro. Like, the only way you come back from that is if they fuck up so colossally. And here's the thing. The higher your rank, the less likely a comeback. Because the more competent your enemies are, which they will be at the higher the rank, the more unlikely it is for them to do a colossal fuck up. You know why if you play an objective-based game mode and you get off the game mode, or you get off the payload or whatever and you lose, you know why it's called a C9? Sounds for Cloud 9, and it's because they fucked up and did that in a tournament. Now, do you know why it's called a C9? Other than that, do you know why that was monumental and why it is literally, like, in gaming lingo now? It's because top players don't fuck up that colossally ever. And so the fact that top players fucked up a single time like that was such a big deal that it made its way into the gaming lexicon as we know it. That's because the higher rank you go up, the less likely good players are to fuck up. So, like, yeah, early game, or like early ranks, is it possible to come back? Yeah, because the enemy team could just be, you know, retards, and they could just do nothing with their lead, and you could draw it out until you guys have a lead, and you know, but like the higher rank you go, the odds of you winning that are just so low, dude. Jesus Christ, it takes me 9 years to recover from that shit. Oh, 8,800 damage. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, he didn't like that. Fair. Valid. Hey, rate, mind, take a like. Oh, I can spam this horse shit. Damn it. That music went hard.
Why are you here? On whose orders? Answer.
You really don't know anything, do you? Worry not, cursed one. Soon enough, your comrades will enlighten you.
The hell? Damn it. The bastard went and poisoned himself.
How do you know that's what just happened?
And he called me the cursed one. Why did he say that?
Top players
Check
don't
his
pull a
belongings.
Zaza. So true.
Maybe we'll get lucky and find something.
So true.
Mission log.
It depends on the game,
Dawn
bro.
Chorus wipeout
You know?
operation. Objective. The
I'm in-
arrest of Lyle
like-
Cleash.
When it comes to something like Siege, I think it's always
Whereas the
winnable.
Dawn Chorus is suspected of illegal revenant creation.
If you're good enough, like you can
It's
clutch in a
exploitation for
Siege.
Personal gain.
Same with Counter-Strike,
Special
same with
task
Valorant.
Force has been approved with the directive to disband the chorus.
Like those are winnable.
and
But in
investigate
something like
further
League of
criminal
Legends,
activity.
bro, it's like
It's signs
a MOBA.
Alessandro Gobo? What on earth? He's the deputy director of the bureau. Damn it, this
Where
is
skill is
ridiculous.
important,
On
but
what grounds
it's
does
not,
he make us out to be criminals.
you know,
He never
everything.
raised a hand against the bureau. Wait, no. When I died, did the chorus?
Memory time.
Back then, we were a small-time operation. I mean, a crew barely worth the notice. We had a sponsor, one who would send us supplies, but Crack must have been working for Gobo in exchange for his aid. We took on the Bureau's dirty work to tide us over. Out of necessity, Craig complied with Gobo so we could survive. But then I died. On one of their missions. I died. And to revive me, Craig, he turned me on the spot. He turned me. But he couldn't let the progenitors find out about it. If word got out that I was an illegally turned revenant, the Bureau would have had me arrested on the spot. So Craig defied Gobo. He rebelled against revenant law and the Bureau. Now it all adds up. That's why, of course that's why, Craig didn't want me to fight, to be reckless. It was to protect me, but also, it was to protect the rest of the crew. What a fool I am.
Yeah, support's rough.
Could I have protected them? When I was the one who needed protecting. All along, through every battle and every bloody field we've slogged through, I have been the biggest obstacle to their dream. But then...
Yeah, support is tough. But like in a game like Rainbow Six or Counter, like I solo queued Counter-Strike Go all the way to Global Elite, which is the highest rank in the game. Now, to be fair, this was before the great rank demotioning, whatever you want to call it. I don't remember what they call it, but before they like evened out the ranks because they thought too many people were the high rank, you know, to be fair. But still, I solo queued all the way to Global Elite. And it was definitely a situation, that game has a surrender, but it was a situation where a lot of the time I would vote no because I was confident that I could clutch and I could get us the win. And many times I could and I did. But definitely when you're talking about a MOBA, I mean, if we're being generous, skill is about 40% of your success in a MOBA. Depends on the MOBA, obviously, but like it's about 40%. 60% is like economy and having good money and your team winning objectives to get your team good money so you can get the items in order to win. Because like most of the time you're just going to get stat checked. You know, if somebody has 10,000 more gold than you in League of Legends or something, I mean, they have to be like colossally retarded to not beat you, right? Or like a support or something. But like, so like skill expression is really, it's still important. It's still a major facet. Like I said, I consider it like 40%, but like 60% is still like, you know, you got to make sure your team isn't feeding them. You got to make sure your economy is good. You got to make sure you're playing for objectives. You got to make sure you're staying on top of, you know, your team is staying on top of the jungle and counter jungling and stuff like that. Whereas like Rainbow Six Siege, I haven't played a lot of Siege ranked. I probably have like 40 hours in Siege, maybe 50. So like I've played an okay amount of Siege, but not a lot of ranked. But from what I've played of Siege, you can clutch. I've clutched many rounds, albeit not in ranked, but I've clutched many rounds just from having like good aim, and like one-tapping dudes and stuff. So like I think those games are definitely like you can carry. But yeah, you gotta know when to call it quits, bro. like when you're like fucking 30,000 gold down and you have a dude running it down mid feeding, and that gap is only getting bigger, and like their whole team is death balling, they're all rotating together and just like obliterating you and running down your objectives and stuff like that. It's like you're not going to win. There is a chance that you win, but your time, instead of like, say you're 20 minutes into a game, okay, and you were to be like, you're gonna play out the match and maybe it'll be 50 minutes long if you play out the match, right? Or you can surrender at 20 minutes. Those 30 minutes spent in that match that's practically guaranteed you're going to lose, those 30 minutes are better spent on the next match trying to win. And I think that like people look at it as like a single game mindset instead of the grand scheme of things. The way that I solo queued in Counter-Strike all the way to Global Elite was being able to recognize this game is an L. Let's get to the next one, you know, and let's better utilize our time if we want to rank up. If that's your goal, right? If your goal is to rank up, you have to know when to call it quits and put that time towards something else, like the next match. Because, you know, sometimes you lose. It's gonna happen. And all that matters for most games for you to rank up is that you have over a 50% win-loss ratio. Like, basically every game I've played, well, okay, like Battle Royales are obviously an outlier. But like every normal competitive game, you really only have to have above a 50% win-loss ratio. So getting more games in is actually just better than like riding out a single game and wasting a fucking hour. Like if you got a Zaza on your team, bro, if you're playing Rivals and you got a Zaza on your team, you're not carrying in fucking Rivals, bro. You know? Like you're not fucking carrying that bitch. She can't hit a single fucking shot. She was like 0-5-0. That's like terrible. You're not carrying that bitch. I mean, maybe if you're like a god and you swap like Hawkeye and you're one-tapping everybody or something. But like, you know, most of us aren't that guy. Why play support? To babysit the wee ones who struggle? But if they're just 100% shit, there's no helping them. Yeah. Please animate into submission, but only if they can actually use my work and clean up. Don't really bother with ranked on most games. You just want to play. That's fair. For me, with the current nature of like engagement optimized matchmaking being used in everything, I genuinely have a better time playing ranked in practically every single game. Like, it is night and day to me playing Marvel Rivals ranked versus quick play. Quick play is so fucking sweaty, it's insane. Like, everyone is using their Lord, that has an animated banner, which requires like 200 hours on a single character, by the way, in order to get. Everyone is using like their lord with an animated banner, like fucking 200 hours on a single character. And they're just like all sweating their balls off playing their turbo mains. Whereas like IQ for ranked, and I'm in fucking silver, bro. I'm playing with silvers. We're chilling. It's like so much more chill. I go to people's profiles when I play quick play. Grandmaster, Celestial, Grandmaster, one above all. I'm just like these people have more hours in one character than I have on the entire game. And I've played since day one. Pretty consistently. You know? So that's why I play ranked most of the time, is because like same with Apex Legends. Like you play Apex Legends, if you play quick play in Apex Legends, you're fighting streamers that are trying to like pub stomp and they have 10,000 hours in the game. If you play ranked and you're playing in fucking bronze or rookie, I think that's what it's called. It's been a minute since I've played Apex. Dude, you're fighting like people with jobs. Like, you know, you're fighting people with jobs, people with families, people that have seen a vagina and probably touched one. Like, it's night and day, bro. So like that's why in I usually stick with ranked. And I gotta say, dude, playing high guard recently, I'm very excited for high guard ranked. They're waiting like 2 weeks. But I'm excited to like jump back into the game and play more when ranked is out, because I'm playing quick play and I'm just fighting straight demons, bro. Like I'm fighting dudes that have a force field around them that repels all women. I'm fighting dudes that make Comic-Cons look like they smell heavenly. Like I'm fighting fucking crazy skilled guys. Like these guys just don't miss. They're nutty. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait till ranked so I can like play with bronze people. You know? And the same thing is true for like Valorant. Like I play Valorant. Whenever I play quick play in Valorant, it's like just the sweatiest dudes. And then I open them up on Valorant Tracker and they're like fucking Emerald or whatever the hell the high ranks are in that game. I'm gold too, bro. Like, genuinely, I have a better time because I'm such a low-ranked player. I have a better time just playing ranked. So, that's my take on it. Like, most of the time, why I choose to play ranked. The only time that ranked sucks is when you're playing with a bunch of people and, like, when you're playing with a bunch of friends and you're all at different ranked points. That's when it's not fun, I think. That's when it's more fun to just like do quick play. Because one, a lot of games won't even let you play together, which is ass. And even if you can play together with a big rank disparity, if people are high ranks, I feel like it's just not very fun, because if you're like the low rank guy, because you're just going to get clapped the whole time. I always play... I really like to play damage, like carries, in games. So in Siege... Who did I play in Siege? In Siege, I played... I played Sledge. I played Sledge on Attacker. And... Nomad, I think her name was? Those characters were fun. I played them. And then on defense, I think I played Mute. Oh, no, Bandit. Or no, Jaeger. I played Jaeger. Only because I found out he was autistic, though. It's the only reason I started playing. I found out he was autistic, and I was like, that's me. That's my main. Hell yeah, brother. We got some representation up in here. But, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to rivals... I play... I mean, I hate to say it. I play Widow. I play Black Widow on Rivals. And I play Hawkeye. Like those were my two main characters I play. I like sniper characters, you know. When it came to like Overwatch, I played Widowmaker and I played McCree. Attack throwing confirmed. No, every game of Marvel Rivals I lock in fucking Widow and they go, okay, so we're playing for the vibes. And I get on the mic. They always type it. And I get on the mic and I'm like, if you're not pleased with my Widow, couple minutes into this match, I promise you I'll swap to whatever you want. No one ever has a problem. In fact, I've had people say, thank you so much, CZ Productions, for being the rare good Widow. I was in a voice call with fucking Oscar when that happened on the Discord. I'll have you know, actually. I am a good Widow because I can aim. Yeah. It's really all I'm good at in games. Like, it's why I really like Hawkeye as well. It's because, like, I can aim. That's why I like Widowmaker in Overwatch and McCree. Like, I'm an aimer. That's all I got, bro. I don't have crazy movement. I don't have fucking insane, like, awareness. You know? Like, that's why I'm not good at tank. Like tank, I can't do because tank... I mean, I like playing Hulk. Hulk is very fun, but that's just because he's my favorite Marvel character. He's not good or anything, but I like playing him just because he's my favorite Marvel character. But, like, tank requires, like, a giga brain. You have to be so fucking aware to be a good tank. You gotta know, like, oh, my cooldowns are this. I'm setting the pace for the fight. They're here. Their DPS is up here. I need to take the high ground and, like, contest that, but I need to apply pressure here. And, oh, I got to put shields on my fucking supports because they're getting dived. And I got to turn and I got to peel for my DPS, you know? Like, you got to do, like, all this Giga Brain shit. And same with support. Support's like, oh, I got all my utility. I got to freeze this guy. I got to heal this guy, this guy, this guy. I got to sleep this guy or whatever. I'm DPS. I point and I click and I shoot bad guy. That's me, baby. And that's what I'm good at. that's all I'm good at. I'm good at pointing and I'm good at clicking. I got hundreds of hours in aim labs, in Kovacs, and you know, I'm like 97th percentile when it comes to tracking, and I'm like 99th percentile when it comes to flicking. I got aim. That's all I got. You know? And I know that. So that's what I play. I play characters that aim. But I'll swap, like, you know, on the rare games where like if I'm getting countered or something, I'll swap for sure. If they go like Captain America and like Spider-Man and I mean, Spider-Man I actually deal with pretty easily on Widow, but if they go like fucking BP and Captain America and like Hulk or something, like they're like hardcore diving my ass as Widow, I'll swap. I'll be a piece of shit. I'll swap to Namor. I'll say fuck you, putting squids, bro. Or I'll swap to Punisher and I'll just have the shotgun out and I'll be that piece of shit. I'll be the piece of shit that just has shotgun out the whole time and I two-tap you if you come close as a tank, and then they go, nerf Punisher shotgun. That's what they always say. Nerf Punisher shotgun. It's just stupid. Yeah, well, listen, I was playing the worst character in the game, and you made my life hell. Here's the thing. I handicap myself for you. All right? You don't want me playing meta characters. All right? I don't like playing meta characters. The reason why I played Widow in Overwatch was because she was ass. The same reason I played McCree, because he was ass. They were terrible. People would say you were throwing when you played them, which is why I played them. I like a good handicap. God help you. When I gotta bring out the fucking stinky boys. When I bring out the Hella. Oh, God. If I bring out the Hella, bro, it's GG. I don't lose as that character. It's over. The moment I pick confirm on the character select, it's over for you. You don't win. I will fucking 2-tap all of your supports. I will 4-tap your tank. It's ogre. You know? But they see the Widow and they want to ruin my life. I go, okay. All right. I guess I'll ruin your life. But dude, Widow's actually good if you can get a damage boosting character. Like, Widow's actually so much fun to play when you get like a Mantis that will damage boost you and you're just like one-tapping everyone. Or if you get like a Storm that'll do damage boost and just like fly around. Oh my god, it's immaculate. And that's what I always type after the end of every game now on Marvel Rivals, is because people always are like, oh, we got a vibes guy or whatever when I pick Widow. At the end of every game that we win, I go, the vibes were immaculate. I always type that, and everyone and everyone's like, I can't lie, bro. The vibes were good. Like, every time. But yeah, Zaza really fucked us Widow players over, bro. She really did. It's kind of brutal. It's tough out here in the streets of Rivals nowadays being a fucking Widow player. Like, I don't know how that bitch is that bad and she has that following. Cause holy, she was missing some of the easiest shots, bro. I do not understand. Yeah, Spider-Man players are mostly ass. I agree. Same with BP players. I feel like BP players are mostly ass. And Iron Fist players are mostly ass. But like, when you do run into a good one, it is scary. But they're very rare. I did not even know he was a German guy. I didn't even know any of that. All I knew is that he's autistic. Torbjorn. I'm probably going to be streaming Overwatch soon. They just had a big announcement. They're dropping the 2 in Overwatch 2. It's no longer Overwatch 2, which is Overwatch. And they're releasing 10 new characters. They're actually going crazy because of Marvel Rivals. They're releasing 5 at once on like February 10th or something like that. So I'm probably going to do an Overwatch stream. Try out the new characters, see how they are. I haven't played Overwatch in a minute. But, I don't know if anybody will take me away from my baby McCree. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try out the new characters, though. Sex perfect character, German elite soldier, medals, scared of loud noises, brave, interest in weird things. Okay. My perfect character is this. Aim intensive. Crazy movement tech. Not very good. That's my 3 traits that like will make me love a character gameplay wise. From a design perspective, obviously if they're Plague Doctor, that's a huge W. But other than that, like hot bitch with giant titties, thick black bitch, dude that looks like Berserk or has a giant sword, you know, those are all good physical traits. But like, yeah, it's why in Deadlock I love Holiday. Like, Holiday is a heavily aim-based character. She's not very good. The reason why I like characters that aren't very good is because I can main them and not be worried about people taking them. That's my main thing for like why I don't like playing meta characters. Is like nobody in Marvel Rivals, nobody's locking in fucking Widowmaker. I have that shit uncontested. Which is nice because like if you main a character, you want to be able to play the character every game. And whenever you're playing like a meta character, it's a challenge, right? It's the same thing with like Deadlock. If you're trying to main any of the meta characters, it's going to be pretty hard to get them every game. But like Holiday, she has crazy movement tech because she has like Counter-Strike movement. She can fucking surf and b-hop and do crazy horse shit. She has full-on like air strafes. She's super headshot reliant because of her ability to do extra damage on headshots. So she's like a very aim-based character. And she has crazy mechanics when it comes to her her barrels. You can do all sorts of crazy shit with throwing her barrels, shooting her barrels, launching them in the air, shooting them, all sorts of crazy stuff. So she's like a perfect character for me. Unfortunately, it's hard to win games when your character isn't very good. That's the downside of not playing the meta characters. Is it's kind of hard to win the game if they're playing the meta character, what they probably are. So that's the downside. You know, with rivals I can do it, you know, in my shitty gold matches. But I'm sure if I was like Grandmaster or something and I was playing Widow, people would be like, bruh, come on now. You know, they probably would ban Widow. Like, the moment I said I wanted to play Widow, they'd probably fucking ban her so I couldn't play. Honestly. I've had a couple people do that. Like, I'm like, in the initial ranked selection for, like, Marvel Rivals, you pick the character you want to play before you go through your bans. And I'll hover over Black Widow, and then I'll see people start to vote to ban Black Widow on my team. And I have to get on the mic, and I have to be like, guys. Trust. I'll do well. Don't waste a ban on this. Like, I'll do well. And, like, most of the time, they're chill. Sometimes I'm like, you can just pull up my profile real quick. The Marvel Rivals tracker, I got it public, bro. Just pull up my profile real quick. You'll see my Widow's actually nasty. You know? Like, I have like an 80% win rating on fucking Widow or something. Like, and I have like a 66 or 67% like average accuracy, which is pretty good. It's not like the best, but it's like pretty good. Like, I'm like, come on, right? Like, if you look at the stats, it's like, okay, wait, well, this guy's actually pretty fucking good. I'm like, come on, guys. Come on now. It's always funny bullying the meta characters with really used characters. They're not used to fighting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's very rare for me to get to the point where I'm like gonna use the best shit. I just don't find it as fun. You know? Like, I loved Hawkeye in Rivals, and he was my main. And then they buffed him. And then they buffed him. And then they buffed him. And I think they've literally... I'm not even being dramatic. I think they've buffed him like 10 times with like not a single nerf. I think they nerfed one of his team-ups. And now he's just at this point where he's like, if you can aim, he's fucking Thanos. And now it's just not fun playing him because... he just has like this stigma around him of like, oh yeah, you're playing this character because he's fucking broken. And it's like, no, bitch, I'm Lord Hawkeye. He's my only Lord. I just fucking like the character. But now I don't want to fucking play him because he's like a meta bitch. And he's like banned in almost all the games I play because people are like, yo, he's fucking OP. And it's always a bummer. Like, that's why it's more fun playing characters that like aren't very good. I've been liking Star-Lord, though. Star-Lord's a lot of fun. Reminds me of Tracer. Now I want to play some fucking Rivals. I kind of want to play some Rivals now.
Just keep protecting them. I guess that's true. If they've been risking their necks for me all this time, then why can't I do the same? Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. I'd be lost without you.
Wow, thanks.
Let's go find Craig and the others. We'll talk it out. And we can figure everything out from there.
We're under attack! The enemy is in the castle! Ah!
What happened? Hey,
Bro, dudded.
answer me! Damn it. I can't believe they got reinforcements in already. We need to get back there, quick! Help me out!
Okay. Shit's locked. Can't fast travel. Oh, there's a boss fight.
You've gotten even stronger, eh?
A. Oh shit! I should have talked to that guy down there. Time to kill Craig. Oh no.
Get away from him!
Lyle!
I'm sorry, everyone. I was a fool. How could I be so blind? You were looking out for me all this time, and I never realized it. This feud with the progenitors. Every time they've come after us. This is all my fault. I dragged you into my damn mess. I'm so sorry, Craig. I gave you hell about that stupid rule every time. And all along, it was for my sake.
What? Now where in the hell did you hear that?
As long as I'm here, these attacks will never stop. They'll keep hunting the chorus, putting everyone's lives in danger.
Lyle!
But even so, I want to stay with the chorus.
This guy's being
I want to
chill,
protect you any way I
waiting to
can.
kill him.
I swear I will. Swear on my life.
Shit's loud as hell.
I want to keep looking out for you. Because I want all of you to look out for me. We can seize the future we want, together! Will you help me?
He's crippled, bro.
That's always been the plan, you damn idiot.
He's a fucking cripple. What do you mean? He's not gonna help shit. Maybe he'll help himself back into his wheelchair.
Seems you're the reason I can finally be honest with myself. Looks like I'm running up quite a tab with you.
We're gonna fight the same boss I just fucking fought? It's gonna be lame.
Now, let's finish this.
Are we really reusing the same? Okay, we're reusing the same boss for the 5th time. Ow. Oh, yeah, you like that, bitch? I wonder if I fought this enemy enough. Oh, my big sword. I disagree with that. Okay, didn't do the big attack. W. I wonder if they'll reuse this boss maybe like 5 more times. I don't think I fought him enough.
Thank you. Every one of you.
Is it a requirement for an open world Souls-like to just keep reusing the same bosses? Because Elden Ring did it? We have to do it because Elden Ring did it.
Thanks for sticking it through with me.
I kept the truth from Lyle so it wouldn't weigh him down. In hindsight, that was foolish of me. He's always been a fine fighter, but he's become a better man than I gave him credit for.
Wow.
You influenced his growth as a person. For that, I'm truly grateful. Our final task is to reboot the furnace. Can I ask you to do the honors? If you take the elevator down and make a right, you'll find the door to the furnace. It's already unlocked. I'd like you to reignite our hearth.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm on my way.
Man, I made myself want to play Rivals, but I need to get through this game because then I gotta play Neo 3, then I gotta play Reanimal, and then I gotta play fucking High on Life 2.
So,
Oh shit, my bad. Unfortunately, the open door button is the same as skip dialogue button. My bad, bro. Pull the lever, Crunk.
Job well done. One and all, a job well done. From here on out, looks like the Dawn Chorus has a home again. I like the Scar. It's a fitting name for all the wounds we bear. Some of us marked for exile, others unwanted from birth.
Damn.
But we all had an urge to claw back.
I didn't know
at the
Kenzie
world,
was in the game.
tear down its indifference, to proclaim our existence.
Got him.
That rage, it fueled our struggle. And the struggle became our journey. Here we stand. Now, let history know your names. Let the world hear you! The Scar belongs to us!
Literally 6 degrees right now. Who asked?
Sorry. My bad.
And for our two noble comrades who led us here at last,
How
I'd
hot
like
is
to
it?
offer this humble gift. We use the furnace to inscribe the insignia of the Dawn Chorus. Consider it a mark of our victory and bond.
62
Our blades
degrees.
have cut through the sorrow. Now we travail the
It's kinda
road
hot.
to tomorrow. That will never change.
thank you, Craig. Everyone. And of course, you.
Well, looks like we've got our work cut out for us. Well, friends, where do we begin?
Just tell us what you need, Craig. After all this time, there's damn near nothing we can't do.
Actually, I'm leaving.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What say you, my friend?
I'm leaving.
It's all right. I had a hunch this time would come. You're needed elsewhere. Duty calls, yeah? Don't let us hold you back. It's farewell for now, not forever, right? You can drop by anytime.
So, your road leads you elsewhere then.
Yeah, actually, to kill you
So
in the
be it.
future.
Don't worry, my friend. I'll look out for the chorus. For all our friends here. Until you come home again. And I know you will. Have you heard of the
Actually,
summoning forma? There's a limit on the range, I know.
you're not gonna see me for 100
Pinch.
years.
I can rush right to your aid. If you need me, I'm there. We have a bond
Yeah.
now. One I never knew I would. But it's more than enough to forge a contract. I'll engrave a shard of my power within.
Damn. So we ain't gonna fuck?
Looks like it worked. If you need me, you call me. And even if I'm beyond voice's reach, never forget the chorus's vow.
I could top that little twink. Yeah.
Even in the longest night. Even on the hardest road.
Probably throw him around.
Our hearts are one. Until the day we meet again, my friend. I'll be waiting.
Not really my type, but I could. If I so desired. Alright, we'll go kill him. And I think that's where we'll call it. Good thing Reina's not here. She'll be straight gooning. 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 Bro, there's so much more horseshit to do here. Oh, never mind. This is in the past. Or in the future. Alright, let's go kill him. I don't want weather that cold, but like 30 degrees would be pretty peak.
Successful.
Maybe 40.
And we did it. Somehow, we got our key too.
40 would be peak.
Hold
I
on
think.
just a moment. I'll go ahead and scan the database. This should let us know about any alterations. Whether or not anything in the past managed to change the present in some way.
Surely the fucking gate will be open now, at least.
I've collated the data. It seems no major changes have been made to the original timeline.
Oh, shit.
But one way or another, our objective hasn't changed.
Yep.
We still need to slay the hero Lyle.
Yep. Let's kill him.
You're back. I see. Very good. It looks like you managed to get a hold of the key after all. At long last, it's time to lay Lyle to rest and start to save our world. You look rather ambivalent to this, which is understandable. You've spent a good deal of time together. I know it's hard, but try to put it behind you. The price of failure is too steep.
That may be true, but Lyle... No, not just Lyle. The whole chorus was...
Stop. Whatever you saw, keep it to yourself. We're expressly forbidden from discussing anything you may have done in the past. How you act on anything you've seen, or anything you've heard, is ultimately up to you. But it is the cardinal rule of this mission. I wish I could lessen your burden. I truly do.
I doubt it.
But it is our duty not to overstep our bounds. We'll get started whenever you're ready.
Okay, I know this shit's about to be loud. I'm gonna turn it down in advance. Okay. I know it's about to be loud. The last boss fight was so fucking loud. Here we go. Big boss fight. Maybe we can get this done and then play a round of Marvel Rivals and I can go full Zaza mode. Or maybe I'll get my ass kicked until work. You know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Good thing I turned it down. This shit's still loud. This shit's still fucking loud. Turn it down 20%. I feel like he's gonna be tougher.
You tread upon our promised land of eternal bliss and prosperity, a future to last us forevermore. I hear so many voices. It's them. They never stop. Always echoing, echoing, echoing. Who are you? Who? Why dare you to trespass upon our time? I see. You're just another horror. Don't worry, my friends. Wait a while. Stay back and let this one fall to my blade. I will ward off this wretched pest myself.
That's a fucking sick sword.
This won't take long.
Wait, that's actually fire. Tell me I get that when I kill him. That's actually sick, dude. A bunch of like spinning gears. Ow. Ow.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Oh! Who's got some AoE? Oh my delay, Batman. Oh! That game is crashing.
This blade. It can't be. My friend? No.
All gone. Did I do this? Someone answer me. Someone! Anyone!
Someone, anyone out there.
You. I know. You faced. I remember. We spoke of building a future.
Holy loud. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy's got fucking 3 swords. I'm scared. Ugh. I don't know where Greg is. Oh! Oh! Woo! Oh! 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 He's got projectiles. Should have known. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh. Oh, the delay goes crazy on that. Ooh, okay. Yo, summons are so fucking OP in this game, it's crazy. That bitch did like half the damage, I swear. Took all the aggro and did half the damage. W.
It's you. After so very long.
It's only been 100 years, bro.
There's nothing left. Nothing here for any of us. All our dreams from back then. Gone.
My ears.
Do it.
Gobo's forces are headed this way. Judging by his numbers, he's coming for the kill. And there's my mother. My poor mother in her current state. We defy augury, but all for nothing. Are we just destined to lose everything?
I refuse to accept that. I'll stop Imogen. I can do it. Believe me, Craig. Listen to me. I will not let the scar fall. Never. Then I'll be back. I'll join you right after. On my blade, I will raise the blackguards who dare turn their weapons on us to the ground. We'll stop them here and now, Craig.
The audio balancing guy should be
Hold on
fired.
the surface until you get back.
He sucks at his job.
See you on the other side.
I wish there was another way. But we'll have to settle this score now. I need to do this. For the future of the Dawn Chorus. For Craig. And for the long-awaited homecoming of our friend.
Imogen! You die here!
They're gone. All of them. Something must have happened. Where'd they go?
Where did everyone go? Answer me!
Wow. Oh no, not the fade to white. Please. Oh, fade to black. W.
Thank you, my dear friend. Finally. Now I can make amends.
Ah, the fade to white. I hope the myths are wrong about when you die going down the tunnel of light, you know, the heaven. Bro, the story is hard carrying this game so hard. If this game didn't have a story I was interested in,
But what were those memories?
I
we
would have
saw
dropped
here?
this shit 2 streams ago.
It looked like the scar was struck by another catastrophe. Is that why Lyle vanished from history? We know he eventually became a hero of the upheaval. Historically, we can't afford to alter that. But this is so unbearably tragic. What if we were to try again? Couldn't we alter his fate for the better?
No. A job well done. Thank you. Our work in that timeline is now finished.
I'll be the judge of that,
I
bitch.
strongly suggest you move on to your next mission.
No one asked.
Yes. You're right. Still, Lyle.
remember what I told you? What you do in the past is your decision. If your judgment tells you the mission isn't over, you have the freedom to revisit that past if you wish. It's not my place to stop you. Rest assured, whatever your objectives may be, I will continue to support you in completing them.
Damn right,
But
bitch.
I want to reiterate that I prefer we move on. Understand?
Easy for you to
done your
say.
duty. Meddling with the past, meddling to excess. There's always a chance it can potentially reverse all the progress you've made so far. Think on it. Do you really want to risk having to kill Lyle again? Please, give it some careful thought. Above all else, try to weigh your feelings against what is at stake here.
This game really feels like they saw everyone making Souls-like and threw it together. Well, the thing is, like, the first game, the first Code Vein 6 years ago, was actually pretty good. It was. And they actually did some pretty fucking interesting things when it came to, like, gameplay mechanics that really set them apart from all other Souls-likes. The problem is that this game kind of throws all of that out the window in favor of the open world. And, like, this is why I'm always telling people that it's dangerous to talk about, oh, I'm on $1 per hour or whatever. The first Code Vein was like 20 hours at best, you know? Assuming that you weren't like turbo ass at the game and dying a bajillion times. And it was like a very solid 20-hour game. This game I already have 20 hours in, I want to say. And I'm like nowhere close to the end. Like that was the end of the second hero and there's 5 fucking heroes. So we still have to go through 3 more heroes. And that's assuming I don't want to get like the true ending that I'm assuming that you can get when you go back and actually get, you know, their past done fully. And this, it feels like a quantity over quality situation that's happening here, where like they really wanted to push the open world because they wanted that title of like, we're the first ever open world Souls-like. Which is true, they are. But like, when you're reusing 5 enemy movesets throughout the majority of the game and just reskinning the enemies, it's like, maybe we should have just focused for like another 20-hour game that was like really consistent in quality. But once again, like, I am in the minority when it comes to this shit, right? Because like a lot of people really like their $1 per hour and they really like a lot of hours in their games, you know. Morning, Jason. I think we have enough time for a quick Marvel Rivals game. You know, I haven't streamed Rivals in a hot minute, and this is like a good place to end it off on. And I don't start work for another 30 minutes, so let's zaza it up, shall we? Let's play a match of ranked for the vibes. Hell yeah. Let's lock in for the vibes, gamers. Are the vibes feeling good on this wonderful Thursday? You know, I think the vibes are feeling great, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We got new Deadlock character, and of course, it's gonna be my boy, Venator. And I'm gonna get him a million times in a row, and it's gonna be immaculate. It's gonna be amazing. Definitely not coping. Let's do it, shall we? Marvel Rivals. There's an update. Tell me it's not a big one. For the vibes, Black Widow manifesting the outcome. True. Put on the gamer glove. Okay, why is Peak updating? We're not playing Peak. No, stop it. Stop it. We're not fucking updating everything. Relax. Jesus. Here we go. The vibes are good. I'm about to show you guys. Not all widows are bad. Watch I suck. Would that be funny? Would that be funny if I just like feed unbearably and I'm terrible? That would be funny. I feel like it's gonna happen though. I feel like I've built it up too much. I feel like I've built it up and now I'm just gonna be booty cheap. Here, first we'll take a look at my stats. That's what we'll do. We'll take a look at my stats for Widow. Oh, dude, there's fucking shader updates. Oh my god. Why do I have to update my shaders every 3 milliseconds in this fucking game? Genuine question. Just curious. Shaders? Fucking shaders. Of course. Oh, it's so fucking bright. What was I doing? Oh, right. My stats. Here are the stats. Premium Gold Gamer. I think that's the bottom of gold. I think I'm at the bottom of gold. I think the bigger the number, the better. So we're Premium Gold Gamer. We can look at my all-time. Okay. 25 hours on Hawkeye. That is my most played character. I feel like these are pretty good stats. I actually have no idea if they are. Here, I'll put on some music. While we wait for the shaders. I feel like these are pretty good stats. I don't know. Average every 10 minutes, 22.7 elims. Is that good? I have no idea. I think that might be good. 15 final hits. Average damage every 10 minutes, 14k. I have no idea if that's good. I have no idea. Don't look at my Hulk stats. These are probably fucking terrible. I'm not a very good Hulk. I literally just play him because he's fun. Don't look at those. Widow. Okay, here we go. Tell me these stats are good. Imagine. 20 elims every 10 minutes. I think that's okay. I mean, it's not as good as Hawkeye, but Hawkeye's way better. Remember, okay, remember, this is the worst character in the game. And it's not even close. Okay, so give me, come on. 12.4 final hits. 12,000 damage. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, I mean, it's worse, but it's not bad. ADS critical hit rate, 17%. That doesn't matter. Okay, 59% total accuracy. That's not terrible. I'm hitting more than I'm not hitting. You know? That's got to count for something. Wait, what are the other characters' stats? Okay, 90 limbs or 19. Okay, 24. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Okay, 26. Don't look at that. Okay, 21. Okay, 27. Okay. I'm not making things good. Okay. Shaders are done. Shaders are done. For the vibes. For the vibes check. Black Widow. Insta-lock. 1 minute 45 seconds. What time is it? 5:36. We're cutting it close. We're cutting it close. I'm just learning. I mean, I do have 9 hours in the character, so I don't know if that counts as just learning. I'll be honest. My peak is Diamond 3. That's terrible. Listen, I'm not great. Okay. Where did I see the thing? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm not a great Hulk, but he's fun, man. I like playing him. Yeah, I'm at 9 hours with her. Took me 25 hours to get Lord. I don't know if that's a lot. I think it's a lot, though. I think my buddy Logan, I think he got BP, Black Panther, or Lord in like 15 hours. Bro's a fucking god. He's insane. Insane. Imagine you spend 2 minutes queuing up for an early morning ranked game, and then you get me insta-locking Black Widow. Listen, it's gold. It's gold. It's gold. Borderline silver. I'm almost D-ranked to silver. So really, you know, not that big of a deal. I need a good Widow skin, man. There's no good Widow skins. This skin is so peak. This skin is so fucking peak. I actually really like playing Adam Warlock as well, and he's actually kind of really bad. But look at this skin, bro. It's so sick. It's just so sick. They kind of cook when it comes to skins, though. I'm not gonna lie. They do kind of cook. Like, look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at this rogue skin. Oh my god. Mamma mia. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay, we're going Widow. We're going Widow. Turn out the music. Lock in. Lock in. I gotta get Widow instantly. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Level 75? Holy fuck, bro. Touch grass.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Widow!
Wow.
Damn, we got some gamers on the team.
Who am I gonna banish in this match?
Yo, Groot. Ban this guy. Ban this guy. Ban Groot. Yo, W decision song. Holy. Yo. Yo, they're gonna let me play Widow. Dude, the vibes are so immaculate right now. They're letting me play Widow.
What's we banning?
I got no idea past this.
Me neither.
Who we banning? Who we banning? Who we banning?
I don't know. I don't really like the banning phase in gold because realistically, there's no guarantee somebody's actually gonna like hit shots or anything like that with that character, or let alone play them.
You right. You right. This before work. Like, listen, the vibes are great. I'm gonna be starting off work so happy. Widow or Widow Scarlet Witch. Okay, here we go. I need to single-handedly prove Zaza wrong. Okay. Actually, I think I'm proving Zaza right. Didn't Zaza say the character's good? Okay, I'm not meaning to make the bitch right. I'm just trying to clear it up. This character isn't that bad. Okay, I'm about to lock in. I'm about to game so hard. My hairline's gonna recede even more. Okay, okay, lock in. Lock in. Come on now. Lock in. Oh yeah. Yep, I'm feeling it. It's feeling good. I'm feeling good. We got 20 minutes until work. So we got, this is going to be a fast match. We're about to have a nice, fast little match.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jesus. Okay. All right. Yeah. We have spamming midnight. Very fun. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is his name fucking Gunga Ginga? Oh no, I'm missing. He's dead. Okay. That's 2. Oh, I missed that shot. I gotta take out these healers, bro. Oh, W.
Back up, Banner. Ah.
No, the fucking pillar is in the way. Oh, Rogue is 1. Oh, Rogue is 1. I feel like the vibes are really good right now, though. Are the vibes great or are the vibes great? I mean, we're killing people. They're dying. We're shooting them. They're dying. I did just miss a stationary onk. Listen, it happens to the best of us. Oh my god. Crazy shield. Uh-oh.
I can counter.